Thank you, family. Thank you. Let us know if you can hear us. We're glad that you're here joining us. We hope you had good holiday time, spend time with the family, shared meals and memories and love. We're glad that you're here. So we can do a little talking tonight. How about that? Make sure I move my camera a little bit. We see everybody. How everybody get that notification? I haven't got mine yet. Huh? What is that all about? So come on into the room, family. I'm noticing it seems like the notifications might be slow, because I was under the impression. Just come on into the room, family. Let you know what we're going to be talking about tonight. Getting ready to get in here. We see everybody's coming. We're waiting for critical mass, but we're glad that you're here. We've missed y'all. And you made H-Town Vet feel important, because you are, y'all contact, we missed your live stream. I did do an impromptu live stream the day before Thanksgiving, and I want to apologize to everyone for, not having a better notice, but it just was kind of impromptu last minute. But we're glad that you're here. Okay? So what are we going to do about this? Family, we're going to do what we got to do. Come on into the room, family. Let us know that you're here. All right? So we're going to start out there. If you're new to the channel, we'd like to welcome you. I am the H-Town Vet, and we'd like to welcome you to our channel, a place where we will discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans and their dependents. If you want to sit back and relax, you can do that also. We're just waiting for, get us one more, and we're gonna get started. Thank you. Family, you know what's so amazing and what I appreciate the most about y'all? And let me come up on the screen for this. The fact that y'all already got those likes up and y'all really making it. Because like I say, we're at 1,571 subscribers. And that's an amazing thing for just being on YouTube for 1 year. Right? We just met our anniversary, November the 21st, I believe it was. And I'm noticing that the family's coming in here, and I thank you for letting us know that you're here. If you just want to tell us, you don't have to do a whole bunch of chatting, but you can let us know your branch of service, the state or country that you're living in if you're new to the channel. Most of us know, and some of the repeat, let us know too. For example, the H-Town Vet was in the U.S. Army, and my state, home of record, and where I live at now is I live in Texas, and I was in the U.S. Army. Oh, everybody's chatting away now. Let's see what's going on. We have Chief Mike, a retired military member. He said, "Good evening, family." Yes, indeed. We have Thumper, another retired veteran. Did you hear me? And I thank y'all for joining us. We missed you. We know you've been spending time with your family. We ain't hating on you at all, but we're glad that you're here. Because I'm going to tell you something. We need to be able to keep our minds clear and get focused and making sure we're on our A game. Oh, boy. I didn't put the advertisement. Hey, listen. Today, if I come Thursday and I don't have the advertisement up for our brother, he said veteran policy plug. If I don't have it up for our brother Chester, I ain't showing up. So, brother, we're going to take care of it. We're going to make it happen. This holiday's got us. No more excuses from me. But, brother, we appreciate you for joining us. Now, we have our brother Love, who is the dependent of a veteran. and we appreciate him for being here. And he's working to get his father benefits, even though his father has passed on, a Vietnam veteran, in fact. Now, Thumper says, I'm from the country of Texas. We were our own country. Yeah, Chief Mike, I didn't know if it was the Navy or the Air Force. I forgot, so that's why I didn't say. I knew you retired, but I forgot what it was. Now we got our brother Chester in here. He's going by Veteran Policy Plug, so he does life insurance policies. If you want to hook up with him, let us know. Send us an email. Some of y'all say y'all interested, but I haven't got the emails yet. You got it. And I know some of y'all not big on the emails. That's why I'm going to have to put the advertisement up, because y'all would rather contact somebody than email. Now, here we go. Thumper says, I see Chester change his handle. Now, I'm going to skip you for a minute, Chief. Give me a second. And in his response, he said, yes, I did. And look, everybody changing their handle. Can I come up with a new handle instead of H-Town Vet? Y'all need to give me something else. I got some people looking for me. All my exes live in Texas. And Texas is a place that I really love to be. But the problem is, all my exes live in Texas. Now, Chief Mike said, retired Air Force from New York, currently living in Atlanta. Yes, there are a lot of our New York brothers and sisters living down there in Atlanta. I hope you're enjoying it. I've always wanted to move there, and I appreciate you. So, family, since we've reached critical mass and y'all been excellent, if you haven't done so far, and we do appreciate you, and most of you have, smash that like button. What I'm starting to realize, that even if it says a certain number of people are viewing, it's actually more than that. Because it'd be more y'all chatting than it is they say it's actually in the room. That's what tripped me out. Now, so, and look, I'm watching it on my phone too, so I'm not a hypocrite. I've liked the program too. If I didn't, I'd have gave him a thumbs down, because that H-Town Vet. What do y'all think? H-Town Vet need to come up with a new handle? Let's see what Love says here. And family, we got to chat a little bit, because I ain't heard from y'all in a while. I missed my peoples. You understand? He says that just found out local VA just got assigned a person working on my claim, still waiting on a decision. But my question to you, Love, how did you find out? Did you find out through your VSO, your veteran service officer, or you could talk to them directly? Which way did you find out, my brother? Now, he say, so true, H-Town. Now, he said, nope. Tell me what I said, make you say nope. Now, he said, Thumper said, nah, fam, keeping the handle. Y'all said no. It's your trademark. That's right. You see, look, y'all right. He say, call center, H-Town. Yeah, y'all say ain't no more. One day I just came up because, I'm from H-Town. And I always loved my hometown group. I'm from 5th Ward, group H-Town, 3rd Ward. Matter of fact, I'm going to tell you what's so amazing about that. They went to school with my cousin. You've seen her in commercials. She's an actress. You've seen her probably in different things. I ain't going to say her name right now. But the group H-Town, a lot of people went to Jack Yates High School. Felicia Richard, her sister, Debbie Allen, they all from 3rd Ward. They went to, what's that high school? I just said it, Jack Yates. I'm sorry, not H-Town, but Jack Yates High School. Dexter Manley, even Roland Martin, the reporter. He went to Thurgood Marsh. What I said? Oh Lord, what's the name of the high school? Jack Yates. Yes, I don't know why it's so hard to say. Now, family, let us get started in here. We're glad that you joined us. We're glad y'all got those likes up. It's so amazing. Let me know if y'all can hear me good. How's my sound, family? Let me know if that sound is okay, because we're about to kick it off. Make this thing full screen. Let me get this thing right. Trying to get this thing right. Full screen. All right. Now I can see everything better. I can make a move. Now, hold on. He said, yeah, Yates. That's it. Jack Yates. A lot of famous people went there. Matter of fact, back in the 80s, 1980s, and I'm going to come up on the screen for a minute because people coming into the room and we still chatting. I guess we're happy to see each other. Yeah, Jack Yates. The relay girls for Jack Yates, I think they won the gold medal. Yes, indeed. And they were high schoolers. They did the relay back when I was in high school. A lot of talented people. Now, we have a lot of talented people from my neighborhood, Fifth Ward. My granddaddy, he had a gas station in Third Ward, right? And right in front of University of Houston. So it's a lot of history there. Now he said, okay, who's in the house, Mr. International? Salute, brother. And I want to apologize to the family. I did an impromptu live the day before Thanksgiving. I was just doing something short, but I'm going to make sure I notify the family in a more timely manner. He say Lima Charlie. I forgot what that means. God dog, I forgot. Loud and clear. That's what it means. Good Lord. Lima Charlie, loud and clear. Remember those old radios you used to have, those green? I think they had those in Vietnam. But doing when I was in the late 80s into the 90s, we had that there too. And Love say, I got my information from the call center. I call so many times, keep getting a different person. Some people give more information. Now, give me more information. Now, that's what's important. This is what I want y'all to understand and realize. Okay? Listen. When one person you talk to at the VA, or when you call the 1-800 number, if they're not talking with sense or you not for sure, even if you believe what they're saying, call and ask again until somebody gonna help you out. Now let's see what our brother Mr. International says. Salute Mike and love. Chief Mike, U.S. Air Force retired. You hear what I'm saying? And we got our brother Mr. International veteran who was born where? In Frankfurt, Germany. So we got to check his paperwork. President Trump coming in office, we got to make sure that your paperwork right, bro. Or you an anchor baby. Were you, huh? We need to make sure your paperwork right. I know some people born on the economy. I believe his parents were military. Yeah. Now, Chief Mike, loud and clear. Thank you, sir. That's Lima Charlie. That's right. Loud and clear. Now, where are the ghetto boys from? Okay, this is the way it worked with the ghetto boys. I want to say the most talented, Scarface, he's from Third Ward or South Park. I kind of get him mixed up, but he's from that Third Ward, South Park area, over there where Jack Yates is, in that area. All right, he's from Third Ward, I believe. Willie D is from Fifth Ward, my neighborhood. However, I got to give you a caveat. Fifth Ward is divided. They did us horrible, man. They literally, to destroy our businesses and stuff, black people businesses, the white people put a circle, 610, all the way around my neighborhood, then put a railroad track through the middle of it, then put a chemical where they put, for the wood, for the railroad, they put chemicals that contaminate the ground where we live, and they put 2 freeways going through my neighborhood. But he's from one side of the track of Fifth Ward, all right, closer to I-10. I'm from the other side of the track in Fifth Ward, closer to Liberty Road, all right? But we both went to the same barber. Matter of fact, that was the barber, the other guy, the founder, Jay Prince, who I knew him growing up. He was older than me. I wasn't like close friends, but he was always good to us. He's good people, man. His sisters live about a half a block from me. So I used to like when the sister used to walk him to school and stuff. So, you know, I would see him. He was always sharp. He had them hush puppies on back then. And when we was young, we was out there playing ball. I think he was the one, him and his dad got this, built a basketball thing for us right there up on the street because his stepdad was a welder. Huh? I'm telling you real talk, man. Yeah, we didn't have nothing there in Fifth Ward. They didn't have nothing. We had a few stores, but they wasn't owned by us. We did have a lot of stores into the late 70s, and then a lot of them closed down. And some juke joints, for those that don't know, they're like, you know, clubs, we call them juke joints. They, you know, hole in the walls in the black community. Now we got Mr. International laughing, whatever I said or somebody else said. Love, say hello, Mike. And I think I missed, oh yeah, Teddy's in the house. Everybody show Teddy. So yeah, so right there. So y'all got to understand, music in Fifth Ward is cultural because we had a block from me, about a block and a half from me, Peacock Records, where Bobby Blue Bland and all of Ike and Tina them used to come through there, sing at the El Dorado. Matter of fact, Ike and Tina Turner, Ike Turner, his daddy, I mean his uncle and aunt lived next door to my aunt. And they used to go work at the Port Authority, we call it the waterfront. And they used to go out there and work, him and her, when they was between gigs. Did you hear what I said? It's a small world, partner. Now, here we go. Love say, you are clear here, H-Town. Thank you. Because we want to make sure we had one of our best ones that get a lot of views, but the sound was messed up. That was the one dealing with, I'm going to have to re-release it. The one dealing with the special monthly compensation. Man, as soon as I put it out, everybody watch it, even though I don't like the quality of the sound because it was too much. I had the music too loud and it upsets me. Now, love say you are loud and clear. And what's our brother say? Hello, love from Chief Mike. Then we got Brett in the house. Brett says Chief Mike and H-Town and love and Mr. International and Teddy Bear. Teddy Bear. He gave you a new name. Thumper, which is our brother Jay Jackson, because we had John Jackson Jr. Since we had so many John Jacksons, he's Thumper now, and Major Boomer. We're gonna bring in this new year right, y'all. We're gonna bring in this holiday season right. Now we have Chief Mike says, Mr. International, I see you, good brother. Yes. You know why he say good brother? Because Chief Mike say this brother helped him with his benefits. He had got out years before from what they were saying. Huh? I see my brother Benny in the room. I cut my over. I saw that. I know my brother Benny here. I'm going to get to you, brother Benny. Miss my brother Benny. Now, love. Hello, Brett. Then we have Chief Mike say, hi, hey, Brett. Then we have, you cutting up, Teddy. Teddy, yeah. We had speakeasies down there. I can say it now. My great granddaddy passed, but my granddaddy had he had a steel. You know, they used to bootleg a little bit. So did the Kennedys. That's how they got rich with their daddy, John F. Kennedy, Joseph Kennedy Sr. Yeah, that's what he did. So yeah, but in my family, they call it speakeasies because you go into the club, you had to speak easy to get, hey, can you got some alcohol? That's when alcohol was illegal back in the 1920s. Got a lot of history in my neighborhood. Our barber, what I was telling y'all earlier, that influenced the Ghetto Boys, that actually influenced Willie D to get into the Ghetto Boys. Did you hear what I said? His name was Harvey, and he was conscious and he very supportive. And he's from Louisiana. A lot of people come from Louisiana to Texas, and he used to mentor us young. He wasn't just cutting our hair, and he was the best barber there, and he was a mentor. And he also talked to Jay Prince, who started the group, the producer. He gave him advice too. I've been there, sitting there. He was very supportive of us. I miss my elders, you know. Now, Benny says, H-Town, love, say, hello, Benny. Now, hold on. Who is this here? Community Chaplain David says, put some flat paint on those glasses. Oh, I just got it. Is it too glare? Let's see. Can I get the glare out the way? I don't know. It's too much glare going on. I'm gonna take them out for a minute. Then we got Love say hello, Chaplain Davis. Now we got Brett Monday says, thank you, Thumper. Yes, Popeyes is so good. Every day though. Now listen what Community Chaplain Davis says. Y'all been going do so all year, and all of a sudden it's December. Can you believe it? Look how fast it comes through. And you know what I appreciate about y'all? Y'all got those likes up. Keep getting them likes up, okay? Now, Bernie in the house. Bernie says, Benny, I'm sorry, because I used to call it Benny in the house. Love. Then we have Benny say Thumper. Now we have Love say yes. 2024 went fast like this, huh? Now we got Madre say hello, fam. Now we get an image of our brother. Look, our brother got his image up there. Our brother, everybody show love to Madre, my brother Madre. Let us know where you probably told us before. Let us know if you were in the military, your branch of service. If you won that wasn't, that's cool too. And tell us what state you currently living in. Now, Brett say, hi, Benny and Chaplain Davis. Those glasses look Mexican. Oh, listen to me. I'm a Black American. I am not Mexican. Listen, y'all trying to get me deported, trying to say that I'm no. And you got some, people from here that are Mexicans too, that are citizens too, been there for years. Benny says, Brett, reserve me a booth at Burger King, man. Y'all need to go some of them other restaurants. That's that low vibrational. Who still goes to Burger King, man? Love say hello, Madre. And then Thumper says, hey, Benny. Then we have Benny said, did Angel change his name? Also, I don't know what happened. If Angel, if you watch, let us know. We miss you. I hope you're okay. If I said anything that upset you, let me know. Now, let's see because I want you back, brother. If any of us said anything, we here, we family. We want to, I apologize, even if I'm not wrong, man, because heck, I'm wrong if my brother upset or you got something going on. Let us know. We here for you. Just let us know you're okay. Now, oh, man. He said, here's a question for y'all. Oh, I got to put the glasses back on. He said, SHA-1 classes. I don't know what that means, but look. He said, let me see this question. I got to read this question. Now, here's a question for y'all. Should service-connected veterans get DV tags and in disabled veteran spots? Now, there's different opinions on that. A lot of people feel that, I don't know what state you're in, Teddy, depending on your state. They don't want people to know that they're a disabled veteran, so they don't get the disabled veteran license plate. That's what he mean by tags. I get them because of the benefit of them here in Texas. Not only do I get the park, well, it shows that I'm a veteran. I ride all the tollways for free, and that saves a lot of money. I know some people pay $200-$300 a month to ride tollways in the Houston area. Now let's see what Love say. Hello, Thumper. Now let's see what Community Chaplain Davis said. Y'all, I gotta get my water right, y'all. I gotta get my water right. Community Chaplain Davis say, hey everybody, we're gonna pray through December for a good year. Yes. Now, are we gonna pray just for a good year, or we want it to be a fast year like this one here? Let us know, Chaplain. You're gonna lead us on that. Now, Brett says, Thumper Popeyes wants you and Santa for Christmas. No, they don't. Uh-oh, look what he say. Listen to our brother Madre says, Master at Arms Navy, Jacksonville, Florida. I've been through Jacksonville several times. I haven't really been to too many places in Florida, but the Panhandle, meaning I've been through Pensacola, and I always want to stop in Jacksonville. It's a lot of woods over there. Let me ask y'all, do Jacksonville go all the way to the beach? Let me know, Madre, does it go all the way to the beach? Because I was going to travel, and Pensacola, even though it's nice down in the ocean, the on the base, the housing, the boarding was kind of janky looking to me. But in Jacksonville, the base there, it looked nice. I stopped there to get gas on the base one time. Now we got Thumper says, I think Angel got deported. Oh Lord, come on, y'all got scared. Y'all can't be scared people. People scared like I don't know what about getting deported. Hey, we got 17 in here. Smash that like button. Come on, let's get that like button up there. Smash that like button. If you haven't done it, hit that like button, family. Okay? Because we were doing good. We need to get them numbers up. Because that boosts the algorithm and more people watch the live stream. Because we're trying to get to 2,000 subscribers before the month of January is over. Amazing. Less than a year we got to what? Over 1,000. And now we at 1,571, I think. All right, man, y'all are chatting fast. Let me pull this up. Smash that like. Oh, y'all doing good. Somebody hit that like button. Now let me see. Fam, y'all knew we was gonna get in there. It's amazing how many people are in here. We really appreciate you for joining us. What happened to Love? He say, what's happening, Love from Thumper? We miss you. We gonna come looking for you, Angel. We miss you. Because Angel has a sense of humor that's out of control, man. He the one talking about they gonna deport me because I'm Dominican. And look, Chaplain talking about, I told him, y'all live in, we were talking about, well, Texas, this part of Texas was the South. He said, nah, you in East Mexico, West Mexico. Listen here, now, because this used to be a part of Mexico. Now, Brett, thank you, Benny, for Burger King. You are corrupting the subscribers. You are corrupting your fellow veterans and turn them over to your low vibrational food eating places. Now, I eat Popeyes sometimes. Now, the disabled tags come in handy, H-Town. Yeah, so I want to ask y'all, let us know your opinion on having veteran license plates, okay? Or especially the disabled license plates or veteran gym. Who do you think that help you with police stopping you or not? Who will form? If you for having disabled veteran license plate, let's say you may not qualify for now, but if you do, and if it's certain benefits that come with it, all right, y'all put is there a license plate emoji? I don't know if there's a license plate emoji. Put a Y in the chat if you believe you should have that you would get disabled veteran license plate, even though people know. Who say they come in handy? Put yes in the chat. I say they come in handy too. Chief Mike also said they come in handy. All right, I'm gonna get to y'all other y'all other comments, but I say they come in handy. Disabled veteran license plate. I say H-Town Vet say come in handy. Thumper say they come in handy. All right, now let me get back up here because I don't want to miss Madre. Our brother say yes. Naval Station Mayport is on the beach. Oh, I'm going there. Then. Now, Naval Station, is that separate from? Is that in Jacksonville? Is that the one I went to in Jacksonville, or is there more than one naval station in Jacksonville? Let us know, Madre. Now, Thumper says, has anyone seen the old video of the idiot cop in Florida that harassed the veteran with DV plates? I could never forget that. That cop went and messed with him. He was going, I think for his dad, he was going inside the CVS or something. I ain't never forgetting that. The cop said the vet wasn't disabled, and that was and that was reserved for old ladies. I can't make this up. Do you know one of the cops that when I was going to this one church, he wanted me to move. I didn't have to move. Hey, that person more disabled than you. I just moved to the other handicap spot. It was the other handicap spot. They could have parked right next to me. How they know? When did they become doctors? Do you know they got so bad down here? All you used to needed was your DV tags to park in a handicap spot. Now you either need the if you have the disabled plates, veteran plates, you got to have the handicap symbol on the license or put the blue placard. They changed the law because people were hating on us. Huh? Now let's see what our brother Love say. I was told the information line don't have all the information that person had made the decision. Person have making the decision. Okay. Now let's see what our brother see. Yes. What percentage do you have to be to get it? Now in Texas, tell me what it is in your state. It's different in different states. Okay. Now in Texas, you have to be 50% to get disabled veteran license plate. All right. Watch our video. The 20 Texas benefits you get, the 20 Texas benefits for veterans and dependents. Okay, I known even a survivor widow. She got hers. They were trying to give her a hard time, but she got hers. She said, "Well, my husband was disabled vet, and when he passed, they were trying to take her disabled license plates because the cars was in his name, but they gave her hers. They even got plates for widows of veterans, disabled vet down here in Texas. Now you have to be 50%. Now all you need is the license plate to ride the tollways. And so that's kind of making it, you have to be 50% to ride the tollways, but really you don't need 50%. They don't check your percentage. They just want to make sure you have the disabled veteran plates. And that's what we're referring to when we say DV plates. Now let's see what Woody says. Yes, I'm in PA and I got mine. Oh, okay. So even in Pennsylvania, they got it. Okay. Do y'all have any tollways there, Teddy? Any tollways? Hello, Policy Plug. Remember, Policy Plug is our brother Chester, life insurance broker. We just trying to let him know your new name, brother. And he deals with life insurance. He's a veteran. So some of you veterans that y'all don't have life insurance, because it's hard to get them when you're a disabled veteran or we're older. This brother is licensed, I believe, in 9 states. Now, Brett says, I talked to Angel or on other YouTube channels teaching Florida social section. He is doing good. Okay, so he's doing other things. He got other things going on. Okay. So he doing, I move around on social media too. That's good. Long as our brother's okay, that's all right. Now we got somebody, Art Centric. I think they've been here before. He said there are 2 military. I mean, they're saying, I don't know if male, female. There are 2 military camps in Jacksonville. Wow, that's why I want to go there. He said one on the beach and one in the woods. 2 different places though. I've been to the one in the woods because the one in the woods I went to, they had just cut out some woods to build a gas station back off in the woods. Now, for Art, love, say hello. Now, Thumper says Jacksonville has some nice beaches. Okay, nice beaches. I was stationed at Fort Stewart and had a friend that lived in Jacksonville, and was there for months at a time. The landing was a nice place to visit. Okay, man, y'all telling me some good stuff. See, that's why we need to share information. We see that y'all in the room. Can y'all do us a favor? We're going to get to the chat here. We're going to keep it because it's all about y'all. You know this, right? This is all about the family. We need to get this channel blown up so more veterans come in here and we can show the love to each other. So hit that like button, family. Hit that like button. If you're in here, check to see if you've hit that like button. Because we got quite a few people, and we need 3 more likes to reach that. Now let's see what we got here. Oh boy, y'all are cutting up in here today. Let me see, because I got let me see. He said hello, said the villain. So Centric Art says lots of room at Naval Rec Center in Solomon, MD, Maryland. Okay. Now I want to go up there because I go up to visit my partner, Command Sergeant Major D, I call him. He lives in Virginia, and I used to, went to school up there, and that's when we became my partner. And so I like going through Maryland. I'm gonna have to hit Maryland. Now, what we got here with Thumper? Thumper said Jackson Beach was a nice party spot. Man, I didn't know. Y'all talking more about Jackson than y'all do Pensacola, because Pensacola looked beautiful, but it seemed kind of dead, like wasn't nobody there. Because you got to cross a bridge to get on the base. Sorry, I'm pouring me water. Y'all just excuse me. And I do a power pouring some water. Now, man, I'm enjoying y'all, family. Y'all just coming into the room. Y'all act like y'all just want to talk. Y'all want to hear me talk. I want to hear y'all communicate. And if y'all want to come up on the screen, y'all welcome to do that too. All required is you need a shirt on, have some clothes on. You got to show us who you are so there's no trolling issues. If you want to just speak, I have you speak. And if you don't want to be seen, I can put your avatar up. That's no problem. We can put an avatar before but I need to see you to make sure ain't no trolling issues. We don't want to put none of that, what you call that stuff called? Lonely fans on there. Now, listen with love. I have both DV placard and DV license plate. Now, this is amazing because our brother Love is a disabled veterans dependent. He's of age, but he's a dependent because you don't have to be under 21 to be a dependent. You can be older because there's certain things that the disabled veterans' children were exposed to from Vietnam, from other wars, that they can get benefits also. So check it out. Now let's see. Madre say there are 3 major bases here. Okay, Cecil Field, which they closed, Naval Station Mayport and Naval Air Station Jacksonville, home of the Blue Angels. Look, they got on me, Madre. I accidentally said the Blue Devils one time. Can you believe that? Oh boy, somebody got me in the chat. I had to apologize. Now, because I forgot those, the ones flying in there. Make sure y'all, as you come into the room, make sure y'all smash that like button and share the program. Like our brother Brett always shares it on Twitter and stuff. Because some people learn about it and they join us, and we appreciate you. Y'all don't know how much this means to me. Y'all come here. You got time, I appreciate. And people calling to, I missed. You letting me know, you messaging me, letting me know you missed the the live stream that I did. Y'all make me feel special. I already got a big water head. Let me make it, please. Mr. International says there was an article that came by The Economist, okay? American veterans now receive absurdly generous benefits. I heard something about that. So they're saying, now here we go. Family, listen, absurdly generous benefits. Let me ask you this. Are the experiences that we go through in the military absurd too? The sacrifices we make, are they absurd? So they saying the benefits We got them out here hating and pocket watching, huh? They pocket watching veterans, but we have certain things that we went through. You know, I don't believe in anybody taking advantage of the federal government, but doggone, ain't nobody just handing most of us nothing, huh? And many of us don't get the benefits until we older. It ain't like we getting out the military at 20 and living the rest of our lives as a medically retired veteran. The good information there, Mr. International. Generous. I bet you none of them people served when it was time to serve. Okay, love. I have my regular state DV plates. Okay. Yeah, I think they're given by the state. Yes, indeed. I got mine for the state of Texas. I think yours in Cali, right? Love say, the DV plates come in handy. Y'all better listen. What does Eccentric say? He says, hope everyone had an amazing Thanksgiving. You cut that turkey. We had steaks. We had steak strips, New York steak strips, and chicken. I put them out there on the grill. You understand? He say, look what Brett, and y'all share it on Facebook. I'm trying to get all that stuff straight, but y'all work with me because, you know, I'm trying to get my technology. I just try to make sure we give y'all quality information here. You understand? Brett says, I shared this on Twitter. Thank you, my brother. I'm going to tell you why I like to go. I'm going to tell y'all why I like to go there. Florida, I always feel comfortable because my ancestors from Florida. My great-great-granddaddy was a Seminole Indian, and he came down here to Texas. He lived to be 108 years old. He's born in 1852, somewhere around there. He lived about 108. He lived to about 10 years before I was born. He was still chopping wood. Huh? And that's why I feel comfortable with Florida. And the other state I feel comfortable with is Georgia, because my other, his wife was my great-great-grandmother. That's my great-grandfather's. Okay, let me see. So my grandmother's dad is from Florida. My grandfather's daddy and mother's from Georgia. All right, they come from Georgia. Out Jackson, Georgia. Y'all probably never heard of that. Now he say, oh, look what he said. He said, veteran policy plug say, I shared you on my TikTok. Put me on TikTok, family. Tickety-tock me all the way out. Let them know, huh? Because we got to get the word out. Hold on. I better catch up on this. I'm doing reminiscing about my family. I got to catch up on this chat. Okay, Centric Arts say 40 miles south of DC. Okay, 40 miles south of DC. How close are you to Philly? How Centric Art, how close is Maryland from Philly? And I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Brett says, drink some coffee. I ain't got no coffee. I got hot chocolate now. I don't have no cashews right now, but we're gonna work on that. Okay, that's right. Art-centric dealing with her hubby. Pray for my hubby. Still working up from 10%. Look, y'all pray for the hubby and you pray for her being supportive, because I'm gonna tell you something. It's good to have family members that support you. You understand? And that's very important. I'm going to say a quick little prayer, y'all. Give me a second here. Dear Lord, we ask that you bless Art-centric's husband, and we ask that we thank God for her supporting him, and we ask you, God, that you bless their family with the financial needs that they have, the benefits they're entitled to, and their children. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Yeah, we want to see it come right. What's wrong with supporting people? Why is that a bad thing? No, it's not. Now, for Centric Art, and that's the LBHSE. I just say Centric Art. Say I pray that he reaches 100% PNT without a mounting of back pain. Yes. with a mountain of back pay. He meant back pay, I think. All right. He said, H-Town vet, you getting messy. Yeah, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Don't nobody tell us what we entitled to. If we got to get out here and raise some hell, we gonna raise some hell. Don't no civilians speak on my benefits. Now they got a right if somebody's taking advantage of the system, but what I'm entitled to, didn't nobody give me nothing. Huh? I worked. The house I got, I bought through work. Didn't nobody give me nothing. Now, I have to say this, because of my PTSD, it got bad over the years. My benefits helped me keep my house and help me with my situation that I'm in. I don't pretend to y'all like I'm just some normal guy and everything. Yeah, I am when I'm around people like y'all, but when people start talking crazy to me, it can get bad. First thing I'm gonna do is get out the area. Now, if you follow me, that's on you. So they don't know. They look at us and saying, look at them. They all right. When did you become a doctor? And y'all got to stop telling these folks about all your tax breaks. Telling your neighbors that you don't pay no property tax. Telling your neighbors that you ride the tollways for free. Some of these work at the city council. Some of these people write for the newspapers and they be hating. Huh? Yeah, a couple of people dropped off when I said that. Listen, I'm unapologetic about this thing. Ain't nobody gonna be telling. We got eccentric in here. Yes, 23 years, no help from anyone. Now, did you hear that? I'm gonna get back to you. The other comment you made, no help from anyone. She's sitting there suffering with her husband, trying to make it. He's at 10%, and somebody talking about they're not even entitled to that. Excuse me? You don't sit down somewhere? You don't know what you're talking about. I was in a handicapped spot one time, and some dude come out. You don't need to be parked there. I say, look at those license plates. You know what that means? I say, you learn the law before you start talking. And after that, I had to stop talking to people because he shut up, because if he wouldn't have shut up, he probably would have got shut up. Because don't speak on me. I don't take advantage of nobody. Even when I see somebody that's seriously, like they in a real bad situation, I'll move out of spot if I'm there. But there's a lot of spots, you know. I got back issues. Now, come on now. Now, here we go. The person here, but they come and go. But heck, you know, it might catch me on a bad day. Now, here we go. The person helping us said that I could also get a caregiver check for taking care of my hubby. Just have to prove that he cannot lift himself up. He might be housebound. Come on now. Y'all help out our sister here. Yes. They call it provider. What they call that? Caregiver. Look into the caregiver program. Okay? Come on now. Y'all help our sister here. She should help her husband. And we need to find a way so she can help him get these benefits. If he's service connected, get the ones he entitled to. Now I think clowns that cry about us receiving generous benefits should be interviewed by a veteran. Real talk. Because my question is, I have no problem talking to them. Come on up here. If y'all feel like we shouldn't get these benefits, tell us why. Give me a reason. I don't have no problem. If you want to come and you feel like that, we might have to do a live stream on that. Am I being messy, or is it Mr. International being messy? Because he can stoke the fire. We might have to do a live stream now. Huh? That might be our New Year's live stream. Should veterans get these generous benefits? Do we deserve them? You got to understand how people feel. Hold on now. Hold on. I got Chief Mike here. Now listen to what he said. Now listen to Chief Mike. He said, I entered the military in February 1981. My base pay as an E1 was $501.30 before taxes. You know the deal. I went in 88, so you know the deal. After they chopped it up with taxes, it wasn't much of nothing, was it? They need to be quiet and enjoy their freedom. Let me tell y'all something. So we see y'all got me fired here up, and this brother just put some heavy knowledge down. Now look at what Brett said. Preach at H-Town unless you get messy. He say, preach at H-Town until you get messy. Thank you for your hard work. Now listen. Now y'all tell me if I'm lying. Now I want y'all to tell me if I'm lying. I'm gonna come up on the full screen on this here. Y'all got to cut back on the chat because y'all chat too much. Y'all mess with y'all because y'all gonna be chatting a lot after this one. Tell me if I'm lying. There were some E1s, E2s, all the way to E4s who had families, and they were in the military, and they had to give them food stamps to help feed their family. The military base gave them food stamps because they didn't have enough money to take care of their young ones. Now, what kind of fair pay is that? Who are they talking about? If they don't sit down somewhere, huh? As we say, if you don't sit your country butt down somewhere. Listen, am I right that there were some veterans in there on food stamps, had families that they were trying to take care of, and young wives and young husbands? You telling me the people that made that type of sacrifice, you don't know what Chief Mike was going through when he first went in as an E1 in 81, his struggles and how he had to take that money. I know, I was there. I ate at the chow hall sometime because, we wasn't making much money. And let me ask you this here. I'm about to really get messy. Should our military pay be taxed while we're in the military? Talk to me. Oh, they're not going to really like that. How I'm going to be serving the federal government, sacrificing overseas. Sometime the family gets separated if they get duty stations in Korea or some Japan. Those are hardship tours, right? So my question to you is, should they even tax our income? Because when I went to Desert Storm, they stopped taxing me. And you shouldn't pay no state taxes. You shouldn't pay no federal taxes, in my opinion. But tell me how you feel about it. Huh? It's a shame that people in the military, a soldier in the military, can't take care of their spouse and children because of their pay grade. It's called a living wage, people, right? Now look what Love say. He said, also, my rep said he sent everything to the VA to prove my helpless child claim. So even though Love is over the dependent age, he's not, because he's a helpless child. Okay, so he get the benefits, even though his father has passed, he get the benefits that he entitled to as being a helpless child. Watch our video, dependent status. You'll learn more about this, the different type of dependents there are, and helpless child is one of them. I have a veteran, his son is in his 40s, but he's a helpless child. He's a Vietnam veteran. Huh? Come on, talk to me. But they had to become helpless before the age of 18. Okay? That's one of the requirements. So you're going to need a lot of paperwork showing either they were born or they became disabled. And a lot of the chemicals that we are exposed to as veterans, this affects the children. That stuff they injected in us. Y'all remember that? I remember Desert Storm. Before I went, they injected something in my side, and I could feel it pouring in my side. Do you think that doesn't worry me about my daughter? That's why I waited so long to have children. Come on now. Now here we go. Okay, he say just waiting. And Eccentric says, because a Florida rests no taxes on the military. Okay, yes. What? Hold on. No tax on military retirement. Did y'all know that? Hold on now. What's the name Angel been keeping that from us. Who else live in Florida? No taxes. Y'all, but thank you for telling us. You see how we get blessed even by the family members? Chief Mike say amen. And Centric say 175 miles. Okay. And Love say amen, H-Town. Yeah, I know people, I get a little fussy, man, but I'm telling y'all, man, we've been through a lot. Yes, receiving a mountain of back pay. Yes. Now, that's what bothers a lot of people, too. That's why you can't be telling folks everything. Huh? What's the common thing when a veteran get 100%? The first thing happen, they break up with their spouse. Now, sometimes it causes problems with some spouse. Thank God for people like Centric Art who's supporting their spouse, but there's some spouses, male and female, once you get these benefits, they may get jealous. I'm talking about in this new age of things. Because they can't cut the benefit from you, they got a problem. No, you get blessed while you with me. Now, when it comes to military retirement, it can get a little different. Let's see what we have. Thumper say, preach. I'm leaving the area for your safety. In the words of Doc Holliday. I remember, man, I love that movie. I think you're talking about the one with Kurt Russell in there. And Val Kilmer. If you follow me, you're a daisy if you do. Huh? Just give me my space. Yeah, I mean, people, look, we got Community Chaplain Davis literally listening to artillery shells that affects your hearing. And that was his job. And you telling me that type of sacrifice shouldn't be rewarded? And the kindness that he brings in here, and the stuff he and Major Boomer do for their community. Come on, man. What problem you have with people like this that don't sit? I mean, I slurred up. I mean that wasn't meaning to be a curse word. I mean, so don't sit and point finger at people saying you this and that. They not putting nobody down. They just veterans that try to reintegrate into society. Most of the time ain't bothering nobody. Now, love say, laugh out loud, Thumper. Community Chaplain Davis, Alabama. Now listen, we learning peep game because I don't know all the benefits based on states, but we're trying to get them together. That's why we need people like Community Chaplain Davis. Huh? We need people like our brother Love and Major Boomer. Listen what Community Chaplain Davis says. Alabama, 0 to 100%. First tag free, but must pay ad valorem tax. Okay. 0 to 50% must pay all costs of additional tags. Okay. 51% to 100% pay $5 plus valorem and additional tags. Okay. They're more generous than they are here. You got to be 50%, but we got to pay $3 for the first tag, and the second we pay full price. Unless you get specialty tags. Do y'all have specialty veteran tags in your state? Let us know. Now, let's see what we got here. Aid and attendance. That's what you need to look into. Also, our sister, Centric Art, aid and attendance. And also filed him for an increase. From that 10% based on his condition. Now, Mr. International, the caregiver program is different from aid and attendance, which is true because caregiver program may qualify to aid and attendance. I think you have to be a certain percentage. That's an extra scheduler rating. Am I right? I'll make sure I don't mess that up. I know it, but I just sometimes my mind get confused. Brett, Thumper, preach. Okay. Long as he ain't preaching about Popeyes. Now, love say so true, Thumper. That's why I say y'all bringing that knowledge. Now listen to this. Watch the document here, Centric Art, and anybody that's watching this live or recorded, the caregiver program is simply filling out VA form 10-10CG. To be entitled to that is a lot less difficult than aid and attendance. So I would suggest the first thing you go to is the caregiver program. Get this form, go to Google as your friend, and you can also go to va.gov and get a copy of the form. Make sure you get the most up-to-date form, okay? That's why sometimes it's better to go to va.gov. Now, we got Thumper that say, insert the he ain't lying meme. Now, let's see, Chief Mike. In the 80s, there were many getting food stamps and WIC. I didn't know they was getting WIC too, Chief. Because we had, man, look, you know, they always talk about military spouses, but there were a lot of spouses holding it down with 3, 4, 5 kids, man, and was taking care of business. I used to see them. I met them, you know, some of them I went to church with, man, some good people, families, and they was taking care and helping the other kids in the housing or wherever, babysitting. Y'all don't, man, nobody recognizes none of that. I've seen this when the family, let's say I saw one situation, both spouses got deported, not deported, what do they call it? What do they call it when we go over into a war? What's they call it? Got called up to go to Desert Storm, and one of the veterans' wives, one of the military wives, she was a babysitter. She took care of the kids. Did you hear me? While they were gone, because you know what you have to do if both of them, you have to sign over power of attorney, but she just looked out for them. They have to worry about that. Yes. Junior everybody say, we miss you, Junior. We glad that you're here. I want y'all to smash that like button if you haven't done it also already. Smash that like button. And he say, hello, vets. Now, Thumper, you know they don't want that to happen. They already cry that we don't pay taxes at the PX. Now, let me ask you, that's on the base, though. What they got to do, what we do on the military base. Now think about what I'm saying. I'm going to finish what you're saying. Think about this. If I didn't go to the military base, I drive all the way down from the Houston area down to San Antonio to go to the base, or go to the Ellington Field over here on the other side of Houston, because I'm in Richmond, Texas. I do that to support the people that work there for AFEs, for the naval exchange. You know, the naval and the Marine and the Army and the Air Force exchange. You know, Army Air Force together, and I think the Navy and Marines is together. Now check this out. Why should we have to pay taxes? See, what they eat don't make me fat. When we was over there in the field, in the military, basic training, wherever we were, everybody was back partying, and they mad, and now they want to cry foul. People saying, I've heard people say, oh, you go in the military because you can't make it in the real world. Well, if it's so easy to do that in the military, why don't you go do what we did? I make no apologies for that. And let me say why. Because we made the sacrifice. We couldn't just quit the military. We couldn't say, you know what? I don't want to come here tomorrow. I'm quitting. You can't quit. They gonna send some people looking for you. Huh? Now here we go. That's called AWOL. Now, on the top of that, the surcharge they charge at the commissary is crazy. Yeah, they do. See, they do charge a surcharge at the commissary because I think that's privately ran. I do like buying stuff online as far as the military exchange, because if you buy something, I believe it's still over $50 or $25, you don't have to pay for shipping. You can get televisions, wherever you want, tires, and everything. Now let's see, boy. Ooh, boy, I gotta catch up. Let me stop talking. Okay, love say, so true, H-Town. People don't know about the struggle of the sacrifice of veterans made on the battlefield. Now look, Love understanding. And his daddy was in the military. He saw what his daddy went through. Why can't others respect that? Y'all have family members that's in the military. You don't know. They may not always talk about it, but it can be rough. Now, Junior said, I agree, H-Town. I remember in processing, they used to inject us with all types of vaccines that we don't even know half of what it contained. One of them was a pesticide. I found that out, that they had to stop using on farmland. The FDA didn't even approve it. Did you know some of those things that they put in us that wasn't approved by the FDA? Huh? Talking about that's gonna help us over there. I remember I was in Desert Storm. If you ever watched that movie, Jarheads, you remember when they was taking them pills? Them pills gave me headaches, so I didn't take them. And look what Thumper say. You remember the peanut butter shot? I don't know. That's what they call it. I think I do. It depends on when you was in, because I was in during the first Gulf War. So I don't know if y'all took other ones. I don't remember it being that name. Tell us about it. Teddy Wilson say, what about the Brahma pills they made us take before deployment? Yeah, they made us take them during deployment. While we was over there, didn't they have y'all taking pills while you was there? And I was over there, you know, I was fasting, and my sergeant told me I couldn't fast, that I had to take these pills and eat. Let me tell you something. If I want to fast to my Lord, let me tell you something. I'm gonna do it. I'm a young man, about 20 years old. You think I ain't gonna pay you out your mind? 19, 20 years old. You telling me, and I may not make it back to my family. My grandmother is upset. My mom took it a little cooler, you know, and I ain't want to give her no hard problems, you know. You tell me, man, forget y'all. I'm really, they never took responsibility for the medications that they gave us. And they telling us what we not entitled to. People, civilian world, or other people that's in government, we'll see. Love say, California is very generous to disabled veterans. Now, here's the thing. They're very generous, but it's very expensive. Now, Community Chaplain Davis says, that's for a veteran's mark specialty tags. Okay, so it has to be marked specialty tags. Or this is for disabled veterans, or just or veterans in general? Because I know there are different type of tags. In your state of, I think y'all in Alabama, and one of my other ancestors from Alabama. Can you believe I got ancestors from Alabama? All mine come from Alabama, Georgia, and Florida, and I just realized all three states touch each other. Now, Chief Mike says deployed. Okay, yeah, I took it deployed. He said deployed H-Town. Okay. Oh, I couldn't say the word, whatever the word was, deployed. I was about to say deported. Y'all think I'm scared about being deported? Deployed is the word. That's right. I couldn't think of it as a time. Now, love say, hello, Junior. Now, let's see what our sister says here. She's a dependent also of a fellow veteran, and she's helping him. She says, Centric Arts says, 8 states don't tax military or DOD retired. Look them up. Rhode Island, Texas, Florida. Now, what is that? East Connecticut? What is that? ECT. What state is that? Our new president is looking to stop all income taxes nationwide. Man, if he do that, I ain't gonna be mad. Hold on, look who's in the room. I ain't got time for it. We have our Air Force. Chief Mike, you Air Force. We got another Air Force. There's several in the room. We got our sister Bionic Woman. What does the Bionic Woman say? Good evening, Mr. H-Town and veteran family. Welcome to all the newcomers to the channel. Yes, indeed. As y'all in here, hit that like button, please, because y'all cutting up tonight. So now Love says, hello, Bionic Woman. All right. Now, Centric Art says there are other states also that are not no income tax state. Maryland is not good, not a good state. Okay. It depends on the state. So let's see what Thumper says. He laughed, what they eating don't make me fat. Legendary. That's right. What somebody eat don't make me fat. I don't complain about what they got. Huh? Yeah. Hello, Bionic Woman from Chief Mike. Brett, who's our major greeter when Bionic Woman is not here, says, hi, Bionic Woman. He remember everybody's name. He say Thumper. Brett says, Thumper, eat Jack in the Box. Stay away from Jack in the Box, man. Don't be listening to Brett. You know I'm going to mess with him. Mr. International says this. Did you know that Virginia tried to cut free interstate tuition to military survivors and dependents education program? Unfortunately, I do, but this might have been about a year or 2 ago, right? Because one of the veterans either on this channel or somebody I know told me, I forget who it was. Were they able to cut it, my brother? Now, what about the bubonic plague vaccine? Now, when did they give that? And I want to ask you, Mr. International, you being such a knowledgeable man, given your position, you know, how you help veterans and stuff. Can we get any service connection for these chemicals that they put in our bodies? And my second question, what about our children? If we were exposed to these chemicals, do we have a right to know what they were? Number one, all of them, the ones they put in our body pre going to the desert or Vietnam or wherever you went, and the ones they made us take while we were there. Should our children get benefits for the side effects of those things? I got questions. I'm sorry I'm pointing my finger. I'm a little what do you call it, motivated tonight. Now Thumper says, and I'm glad to be with the family. Y'all don't understand. Y'all happy to be here, and we just talking, and we got just as many. We got more people in here than a little bit. Y'all gotta understand something. Y'all are amazing. Hit that like button. Now Thumper says this. I either got it for the Gulf War or my second time I went to Iraq. Let me ask you this. Let me ask y'all this here. Should any non-military person criticize a military person that went to not but one tour, 2 tours, and several other tours? Why? We give them the freedom that they got. Now, let's see what Brett said. Buffalo Bills playing in the snow. Any snow in H-Town? No. Let me see what it's about. I know it's about 50 or 60 degrees. No, ain't no snow. Very seldom come. H-Town in Texas. Okay. Nah. Most Christmases, no snow. Almost none. When I was a boy, we walked around in shorts doing Christmas on Christmas Day. But not January, like New Year's, and February would be cold as heck. But we did get some snow in the last couple of years. I'm so glad all of y'all are coming into the live stream. More people are coming in here, and we appreciate you. Come on in, hit that like button if you enjoy the content. Please subscribe to the channel. I'm just amazed. I don't know what is it the holidays or what? Because y'all are up in here, and we appreciate you because we're putting out information here that helps you because it's a dialogue. We're trying to let you know, and we want to hear what you have to say. We're not trying to sell you no gimmicks, huh? We don't have no secrets. All we got is things that's hidden, but they're not secrets. They just don't. They's hard to find. Every day, the VA is putting out a new law and changing the rules on veteran VA compensation, dependent benefits, huh? Caregiver rights. every day, and we make sure this information is put out. So go watch our library. Oh, y'all doing an excellent job on these likes, and we appreciate you so much. Now, yeah, the Buffalo Bills are always playing the snow. Now, Community Chaplain Davis say disabled veteran tags. Okay, he's talking about, that's what I was asking him about. Now, let me ask you something about those disabled veteran tags. Community Chaplain Davis, are there any other benefits in your area? He lives in, I believe, in Alabama, outside of Mobile or in Mobile. Are there any tollways that you can ride for free? Can you go to any events, the airport, and park for free? Let us know. And be careful in the airports, family, because I'm finding out that veterans and everybody else that's parking long term in these parking spots, they're breaking it. Do they have any covered secure areas where veterans and other people can park at the airports? Because it's usually free parking for veterans there if you show ID. Do you have to be a disabled veteran to park in airport parking? I know on the base, they do it. Now, Thumper says Texas doesn't have a state tax. No, we never had a state tax. So this is the way it worked. When I was in Desert Storm back in 90, 91, they gave us, and let us know, did they do it with y'all? I was an E4 at the time. We getting around, I guess, about $900,000. Wasn't getting much. They stopped the state tax. For other people that had states that had a state tax, Texas didn't, so it didn't affect me. And then there was no federal taxes that they charged us. So they stopped the federal taxes coming out of our military pay. On top of that, they gave us combat pay. Now, did they give us combat pay and hazard duty pay? Was that the same thing? I forget if that was separate. I think we got combat pay and hazard duty pay. Let me know if I'm wrong, family. Because I remember getting like $110 for hazard duty pay and about $100 something for combat pay. Tell me if I forget, let me know, because I don't want to be lying. Now, Centric Art says soon. So in 2001, my hubby was active duty and was forced to get the anthrax. Ooh, too many times. Let me tell you, I was super healthy until then. In case your spouses don't know, it went in through my system. Oh Lord, we pray. And do y'all hear that? And if y'all had any children, let us know, sister, because that might be able, and y'all got any advice to help her with that, because it affects spouses too. Now, Thumper says, and many of y'all children, and we're talking about particularly the ones that were born after they had taking these shots or was in these areas. Now, Thumper says, Bionic Woman, how are you doing this evening? How was your surgery, our sister? Let us know. All right. Man, I'm so far behind, y'all. I got to catch up, because guess who's in the house? Guess who's in the house? Alaskan Ice, my sister. That's why I say Angel will be back, because he always got a place here. I can't make it without my brother Angel here. So come back, our brother, when you get a chance. I know you handling other stuff on other places. Now, Love say, my father was 18 when he went into the Marines, sacrificed his whole life for the military, and my father was a nuclear test participant in Nevada. Oh my Lord. Desert operation. Plum bomb evidence sent to me, sacrifice. Lord, did y'all hear? His father was one of those people. I remember that. Now, Centric Art say, I got deadly sick for years. Tons of tests on me. What you need to do, our sister, get documentation on his DD-214 showing when he was there. If anything showing he took it, write it down, and show that once he got back, how you were exposed to this. Oh, my sister said, she said, got cancer and the clinic would not help me. Now, was he in the military then? Or he was civilian at that time? I had to cure myself. My doctor died who worked there. Wow. Do y'all understand? Even the doctors were passing. For those of you that don't know, we're talking about some of the chemicals, because I brought up the chemicals that they had us take and they ordered us. We couldn't say no, could we? Were there any chemicals that they made you take while you were in the military? They told you had to take this. They ordered you to take them. That's even in basic training now. They had me taking some pill in basic training. Now, veteran policy plug. Okay. Hi, Bionic Woman. Now, Brett Thumper says, Brett, you see, they have Barra mini tacos. Now, I'm gonna tell you something. I like some tacos because I'm down in Texas. Man, Texas food, Mexican food is the bomb down there. And some Cuban and Caribbean food, man. I love that jerk chicken. You hear me? Now, what type of Latin American food do you like? Because because I'm around mostly Mexican, I ate that. Let me know. So give me some game on some other food places I could eat at, whether they be Caribbean or Canadian or whatever. Okay. He said the malaria pills. Thumper says the malaria pills, they had huge side effects. Now you need to get the side effects of them. Now, Bionic Woman says, Thumper, I have an ice pack. I have ice packs on my knee to bring the swelling down. Thanks for asking. Yes, indeed. Sorry, sister, we didn't ask you in time. Now, listen to what Mr. International say. This is why we here. See, everybody else talking in circles, scaring you. Guess what? They about to take your benefits tomorrow. If you don't click on this video, nah, we telling you what's going on. We telling you how to get your benefits, not to terrorize you. Yeah, we should be informing veterans of what's going on, but you can't use it as clickbait. Huh? Look what Mr. International says. Yes, you can get service connected for adverse reactions to vaccines. But my question, Mr. International, I don't know what vaccines I was exposed to. Would it be in my C file? Would it be in my military records? Which records would I have to get to show what vaccines they gave us? Now let's see what we got here. Centricard said you can claim all vaccine injuries that you receive in your records. My friend gets 30% just for that. What? Oh, thank you, sister. You see this? Do you see? This is a dependent of a veteran. And she just gave me game. I didn't know you can get service connected for the stuff that they put in us. I thought that was just somewhere in Never Land. How would I find out where those medicines are at? Would it be in my medical records from the base when I was in Bamberg, Germany? Where would it be? We got Kevin Cobalt Sr. Good evening, family. Go Steelers. I hear you. Is it snowing? Are they playing the Buffalo? Because Buffalo is snowing. Now, Bionic Woman says, love, Brett, Chief Mike, hi, right back at you. See, good to see everyone. Now, as you come into the room, make sure you smash that like button, family. Smash that like button. Gavin Cobart Sr. say, GI. Now, I'm trying to catch, y'all got me. I'm trying to catch up. I'm going to stop talking for a minute. Love say hello, Kevin. Brett says hi, Kevin. Get Bitcoin. Then we got Miss Jag 83. She just made it back. She's landed in the United States. All her modeling gigs are over. She's back home here in the States, and we're glad to have you here. She says, good evening, Mr. H-Town and veteran family. I hope everyone enjoyed their Thanksgiving holiday. Let me ask you this, sister, and everybody else, what was your favorite dish? Man, I usually love dressing. Oh, I love, but my family, most of the family made it. They no longer here with us because I love the way they did it. What's your favorite? The turkey? We didn't make turkey. We made my daughter and my niece wanted steaks and chicken. We cooked chicken and they made all kind of sides. You hear me? Salads. Now listen to what Eccentric Art says about these chemicals. And I'm wondering, could you pass them down to your spouse? When you have a spouse and you have any of these chemicals, could they be passed down to your spouse when you get back home to, personal contact? Now, she says it goes through your body fluids, guys. So she telling us it does. Yes, you do pass it down. Females give it straight to their babies. Oh my Lord. Now that's why we got to make sure we fight for laws for people like Thumper, our brother Sister Bionic, our brother Chief Mike. Come on now. No, this we got to protect the young ones now and them. Thumper says, Bionic Woman, with love, because we want you to get better, my sister. She said she had her knee surgery. So let me tell you something. She was telling us about that, and we did a live stream on that because we want to support our sister. Now, Kevin, our brother Kevin says, got a CNP exam in the morning for hip and thigh condition. Now, let me ask y'all, Mr. International, what do you think when it comes to his hip and thigh condition? Are they going to do a range of motion like they do on the knee or the ankle when it comes to his hip or thigh? Will they be checking for pain, in your opinion? What do you think? Now, Mr. International says this, dealing with the malaria pills in particular and other conditions. Now, follow this. He say, did you know long-term use of anti-malaria pills and deoxycycline can cause skin conditions and eye sensitivity? If you've been exposed to anti-malaria pills and doxycycline, you need to know, because I know I had dry skin I used to have it real bad here around my nose, right here, and in my scalp. It was real bad when I got back from Desert Storm. Let us know if you experienced any of that as a veteran or a family member, because I'm gonna tell you something that scared me why I waited so long to have children. I should be going on, shouldn't be running my mouth, but I'm gonna catch up with these chat. We're gonna do what we gotta do. I saw one of veteran brothers, and he had a daughter, and he was in Virginia, because I went to school in Virginia, and he was on television. He had the rash just like I did, and his little baby had the rash around the nose too. And he was saying, what did they expose us to? Because he said, I don't want to hurt my daughter. Man, that just tore me up. That tore me up on the inside. You understand? They need to inform of us. So I asked him about the tolls earlier. He said, we have no tolls or special parking. Okay, so in Alabama, in that part he lives in the Mobile area, they don't have it. So the DV tags, they help with certain things. What benefits is it? I forget. It's other than having them, how can it benefit you? Now, Mr. International says, salute everyone. Now, we've missed our sister. Now she just done peeped some game. 6 days at the airport, 30 days eco parking in Houston. Tell me what eco parking is, sister. Now this is my Houston sister, huh? We got our brother John Jackson, or what's his name, Thumper. He in Houston too. That's my Houston brother. Now hold on. What is eco parking, sister? Tell me what eco parking in Houston. 30 days? What's eco parking? Where's that at? I want to know. Is that an airport? Is that downtown? Let me know. And downtown, you get 3 hours. You can park down, during the regular daytime. 3 hours, and you don't have to pay the meter. You can park at the meter as long as you have DV tags, disabled veteran tags. Now, you have to have the plates and ID. So the way they get around, family, we just got up to the highest amount of people that we've had in the live stream. It popped up for a second, it went out. Smash that like button, family. Now, Thumper says, I think they were the same, or one was if you were actually combat or high risk job. Okay, risk job. Now we got our brother Brett. Hi, Alaskan Ice. Missed you. Now I think Alaskan Ice, she be busy with her family, but she be in here a lot of times. She may not come in all the time, but I think our sister be in there because she's always supported. And the knowledge we get from people like her and Mr. International, where can you get this information? Y'all tell me where. Come on now. Love says, hello, Alaskan Ice. Bionic Woman say, welcome back, Alaskan Ice. Huh? We gonna start this new year off right. All my family up in here. We got my day one up in here. Come on now. Alaskan Ice say, love, hello. Now let's see what our community chaplain David said. Mobile, Alabama, regional airport parking fees waived for veterans bearing a disabled veteran tag. Let me tell y'all what community chaplain Davis just did. He just broke it all the way down. He just broke it all the way down for Alabama. What you need to get the disabled veteran tags, call them DV tags, of course, and where you can use them at. That is wonderful. Now, Alaska Night says, Bionic Woman, thanks. Now, Thumper says, in Korea, they stopped the hazard duty pay. Oh, they did? They don't do. Why did they stop it? I thought they still had our stop. What? So they don't do the hazard duty pay in Korea no more. Interesting. How long ago was that when you was there? How long ago you think they stopped it, Thumper? I didn't know that. Yet North Korea was tossing rockets damn near every day, making it make sense. I don't know how to make it make sense. Now, y'all remember our brother Chester, his new name, I got his name in there. I'm gonna have to get your name. It's something plug, insurance plug, but he does life insurance, okay? And we're gonna get his information up on the screen. If you want, he does life insurance for veterans. I think he's licensed in 9 states. You check him out, verify his information, okay? Now we ain't never had 28 people at one time, and I don't think we made it over 30. We at a high. We just broke our record, family, and we just talking. Now, Junior says, is anybody know about the liquid nasal injection to deployed, I guess, while going through in processing? Oh, they gave me some nasal. I can't remember. Did they give nasal? Sounds kind of familiar. Now we got 29 people. Can we make 30? Y'all make me feel so happy, huh? Because I want everybody to be blessed by this. Now, it was very strange because they give it to us multiple times. So nasal injections. What was the reason they say they gave you the nasal injection? Let us know. They didn't give a reason, they just gave it to you. Now, oh God, I'm trying to catch up, family. Okay, here we go. Thumper say, look how many people that got kicked out due to the Great Plague of 2020. Should they be able to get benefits? People that was kicked out because they wouldn't take the jab. Do you think they should be able to get their benefits? Went back and apologized and asked them to come back. They asked them to come back. They ought to get them benefits. How you gonna mistreat me, beat me up, then say, come on back home, baby, I still love you? but I got a black eye. Now, Thumper, it will be in your medical records. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes, it would be in your medical records. I wonder how to look for them, though. Now, Love say, when the military sent my father's paperwork was labeled confidential about the nuclear test. Oh, they sent you that too? Amazing. Now, it would be in your C file, your immunization record from your service treatment records. Okay, that's what everybody show love. Miss Jag in the house. We glad our sister here. We glad our sister Alaskan Ice is in the house. Thumper say hello. Now we got Love say hello, Miss Jag 1983. We thank you. We thank you for being here. We glad that she joined us. What about 3 weeks to a month ago? And we glad that she here. She brings energy into the room and knowledge. Thumper says, I had a horrible Thanksgiving. I was sick. Oh, we hate to hear that. So I tried to shelter in place. Isn't that what they tell us? Did you have to watch everybody else eat? Let us know. Now, dressing for me. What's your favorite food? Let us know. Then we got Brett says, hi, Miss Jag. Okay. I'm trying to play catch up on this family. Chief says, I had some exposure from my flying in a couple of firefights in the day under the PAC Act, but no award has been determined yet. Well, we got you in our prayers, and I hope they give y'all some back pay. I don't know if I put it in the PAC Act. I was worried about that. I may have to talk to Mr. International about that because I'm already 100% permanent total. Also, he said range of motion and pain for your hip. Okay, so when you going in there, I think that was what brother was that? Was that Brother Colbert? It's that Brother Colbert, I think it was. Yeah, range of motion, hip, and everything. So if you're not feeling it, don't be bending no farther than you feel it. Now, Thumper says, make sure y'all smash that like button, family. Now, Thumper says, does anyone know or anyone had the vaccine where they would poke your skin in a few times and you couldn't get it wet or touch it before deployment? I don't remember. You know, I was doing, first Desert Storm, first Gulf War. Miss Jag 83 said, yep, they will check the range of motion and ask you your pain level. So be honest. Don't be ashamed to tell them if you're in pain. And a lot of times we get used to pain. So you got to let them know. Alaskan Ice says, Thumper, hello. Alaskan Ice says, park and ride. Okay. Oh, hold on. Where we park at? So tell me what the eco parking is for park and ride. Is it over by Herman Park? Is it downtown somewhere? Let me know what the eco. How do I look it up? Because I go downtown now a lot. I look because I grew up in Fifth Ward, right by downtown. So I feel good because I live in the suburbs now. I feel good when I go because I remember myself as a young kid, when I used to walk down there. I miss it. And so it makes me relieve and think about my family members who was alive at the time. I'm a little sentimental. Huh? Now let's see what we got going on here. Love say, I had very oily skin. I have very severe case of acne. I use cream now. Are you reporting that to the VA? Now understand, for those just coming in the room, that Love is a dependent of a Vietnam veteran who has since transitioned and passed, and he is a dependent, a helpless child. Alaskan Ice say near airport. Is that near Hobby Airport or near International? Let us know, Alaskan Ice. Now, Centric Arts says, this is our sister who is the dependent of a veteran, disabled veteran. And she's given us very good knowledge about benefits and everything. I just saw that they are dropping the rate for sleep apnea in January. Wow. You'll have to appeal ASAP. Now, yeah, I don't know if that's going to catch it. Let's see, because within a year time frame, we got to check that. Eccentric Art says, love, drink celery juice, lots of water, coconut water, use key lime, the acne, and raw honey overnight. What I love about Texas, they have HEB down here, and you can get a lot of natural stuff right off the farms. They get the food a lot from here. When you say raw honey, you mean actual raw honey. So not just processed honey, but raw honey. Listen, don't use anything else. Maybe a spot of tea tree oil. I ain't never heard of that. Tea tree oil. I'm gonna have to remember that one if you are not allergic. So check to make sure you're not allergic to things, okay? Because she's talking about all natural things. Now, Centric Arts say, I'm thinking about getting DAV certified. That's a good idea. Think about it. Why not do it? Love says, thanks for the information, Centric Art. That's an initial word. I go by Centric Art because it's easy for me to pronounce. I will do that. Do you hear me? Now, that's how we help each other, family. Thumper says, 2023, DFAS sent out an email saying the stopped it months before, and as usual, it took a while to flush through the BS. They said they were thinking about taking back the funds they were paying. Oh man, that's garbage. That's garbage. I think they're talking about the veterans that wouldn't take their jab and they would put out the military. Nah, all that need to be straightened out. That's just evil. Centric Art, not because they wouldn't serve their country, but because you can't force nobody. They were forcing people at work. We ain't gonna get too much in that, but you know what I'm saying. At work, and some people wouldn't take it. I ain't taking it. I wouldn't take nothing. I'm still here. Now, Centric Art, I also know you can get rated for neuropathy on your hands and feet. Also, helicopter vibrations. Never thought about helicopter vibrations. Love say, Mike, are you still in here? Now let's see. Alaskan Ice. Oh, she talking about, so when she say, okay, when she say JFK Boulevard, okay, you know where that's at. She giving the address, Houston, Texas, 77032. Mine used to be 026, so I know where that's at for International Airport. That's what AIAH stand for. International Airport. They used to call it George Bush. Do they still call it George Bush Airport? That's the one I went into the military from. That's off John F. Kennedy Boulevard. You ride it straight into the airport. And they got it's a big airport. There is a separate one for hobby. Now, do you have to be, oh man, you see, you teaching me stuff. Now the eco parking is at both airports. Wow. The provide free shuttle service to and from the airport. Wow. I saw the shuttles. I didn't know man, I'm learning about all type of benefits. We're talking about in particular here in Texas, but I heard Community Chaplain Davis was telling about these type of benefits for veterans, disabled veterans in particular, with the disabled veteran license plate, when you at the airport, so you can ride the shuttles too. Come on, let me know. I know we can ride they have the Metro pass where you can ride the bus, You can ride the light rail. I got the card. I don't know where I got it around here, but I got the card. But you got to be 50% disabled. That's on our video, 5 reasons to move to Houston, Texas. And I'm sure they may have transportation benefits in your state or county too. Now, Centric Arts says, what I would like to know is the trauma, injuries, and mental health of those who went through severe with SERE school, basically POW training. Wow. Man, I don't know. Anybody know? Let her know. That's a good question though. Now, Alaskan Ice says, go to see and put the eco parking and ride and the airport. Now, let me ask you, do I just need the DV plates? Do I need to show them my military ID too? Tell me what I got to do. Now, I think y'all said the ID. I think it's what you said. Military, Alaskan Ice says, there is also a video you can watch. Really? Tell me the name of it on YouTube, if it's on YouTube. Interesting. Oh, I'm caught up, family. I'm catching up, family. I'm catching up. Now, Thumper says, Art is going to be a sleeper agent. Yeah, they mad at her because she dropping all this hot knowledge. So we got to do everything we can support our sister to make sure her husband get them benefits. Huh? Now, Thumper says, no, you know who I miss? Remember another dependent, Cynthia, our sister Cynthia, I think Morales. She was so kind, and they probably be traveling for the holidays because she said they move a lot. But I pray for her and her husband and children. Now, I'm so inspired when dependents come in and are supported, you know, because I know that, you know, because of my condition, I can't do but so much. And I bless my daughter and I appreciate her gratitude, you know, and the things she do to help me. Now, I ain't getting sentimental up in here. Huh? Y'all the reason black men cry in the dark. That was a book. I say because somebody turned the lights off. Now, Thumper says, no, that was the stop hazard pay, duty pay in Korea. Okay. No, that was for the stop hazard pay in Korea. Okay. He said, I'm here. Chief Mike, President accounted for. Now, Alaskan Ice says much cheaper than airport parking. Hold on. So you telling me if I go to the airport, I need to not go to the airport parking. I need to go to this Econo. I'm gonna have to find the YouTube. Let us know. You can let us know who channel is on or the name of the video. You can put it in here. Alaskan Ice. Both when you are leaving, okay, plates and ID. Man, y'all see, you saving me money. I'm caught up on this here, family. Wow. Yeah, Alaskan Ice, you do not have the right to be gone anymore. All this good information. And Junior, where have you been? I shouldn't wag my finger at my family. Now, Junior said, has anyone took advantage of the free flights? Okay. And if so, what's the process for a round trip? Thank you. Or when you talk about free flights, are you talking about MAC flights for being 100% disabled veteran? They seem, my friend used to come all the time. It seems like it's hard to do. I don't know no veteran that's taking advantage of it yet. Any veteran, I ain't talking about retired military veteran. I'm talking about any 100% disabled veteran with the brown ID card. Have you been able to take a MAC flight? Now look what he says here. Brett says, how is Tariq? I haven't heard from him. I'm worried about him. How is D? D was on the last one, but Tariq, I ain't heard from him in a couple of times. We got to check in. Anybody know? Check in on him. Miss John J. Okay. I miss him too. I think John J, somebody was early. Junior was early. John J was probably in the last one, I think. He came in and out. Now, Mr. International said, H-Town vet. Me and Miss Jag 83 joined the Army on the buddy program in 2003. Now look, hold on, Mr. International. They didn't have no MOS for models. Is there a MOS for models? How she get in there? And they don't have no MOS for models. Y'all did on the buddy program. So y'all know each other. That's good. And you blessed a lot of people. And everybody gives support and praise to Mr. International for bringing people into the channel. And for all of you that have brought people here. Now, and also one big blessing, Major Boomer brought in Chaplain Davis. Boy, the whole world changed when he walked up in there. Now, Thumper said, sir, I don't like how you said retired. Oh, let me get it right. Let me take that bass out of my voice. You say you like to do the sing soprano? Now, take that bass out, because I don't want you flipping no tables, Thumper. You understand what I'm saying? Don't embarrass me in front of the ladies, you know. You gonna have me stuttering. He said, oh, Mike. Mr. International laugh about it. Thumper say, Mr. I, where's the beard? Where's the beard? Okay, Thumper laughing, everybody laughing. We got our brother, Veteran Policy Plug, in here. Salute. We got Mr. International. He laughing at Thumper. Y'all just keep it going. I'm gonna get the video started. Junior laughing out loud. We're supposed to have fun. I don't think I'm gonna be able to stop y'all tonight. So y'all just keep chatting, and I'm gonna bring the information up, and we're gonna keep it going. Just keep chatting away. Man, we didn't even get started tonight. We are an hour and 50 minutes. Y'all not gonna keep me here all night, huh? We talking about what? We're talking about work and being disabled. How many of y'all thought about working or not being able to work because of your disability in particular? All right, thank y'all for joining us, and we appreciate y'all that are in the room. If you haven't had a chance to, please make sure you hit that like button and hit that subscribe button if you haven't. So I don't want nobody been here for a while and haven't subscribed. And just keep on chatting away. We're going to answer your chats. Thank all of you. And we thank y'all for this year. We just made a year on November the 21st. 1 year for the channel. We have over 1,000. Let me check our subscriber count right now, fam. Give me a second. I'm checking the subscriber count. Give me a second. Family, we gonna, because that sometimes changes. Oh Lord, we done got 3 subscribers just doing this live stream. Family, that's because of you. Can I come up on the screen? We ain't gonna never get to nothing dealing with y'all, and I gotta be careful because y'all will be saying stuff, and I won't even know this on the chat. There'll be a whole bunch of people. I'm gonna keep up with y'all. So thank y'all first. Before I do that, let me do this here. Our Sister Eccentric Art. See how we're bringing out the power? You see how we're bringing out the energy where other people had this knowledge but haven't been able to have a place to share it. We're able to bless each other. Man, I got to come up. Hold on. I got to come up on the screen. We're able to bless each other. Do you see the gifted people that we have that are veterans and dependents of veterans? This is a unique, very knowledgeable group, very informed group. You understand what I'm saying? I want to be around y'all. Look, we got our brother Thumper and our sister blessing me right in my neighborhood. Sister Alaskan Ice. Now, Sister Centric Art says, if you become an ordained minister through the Universal Church, you will never be forced to get any vax again in your life or your children. Religious exemptions hold strong. Now, some states trying to get rid of religious exemptions. I heard that now, but that's good that the church offers that. Okay. Now, because some people, they don't want to let your children in school unless you had some of these vax too, some of these shots. Now, Thumper says, They came for knowledge and stayed for the show. Why y'all cutting up? Y'all cutting up. My daughter told me, you be cutting up too much, Daddy. I said, huh? You know what she calls me? Daddy 5.0. Huh? That's what I put on her Christmas gift. Because I kept, back in the day, I used to change my number all the time. Well, I never changed for a long time, but then after a while, I started changing my number. And every time I change it, she give me another. Your Daddy 2.0, Daddy 3.0, Daddy 4.0. I got the 5.0. I ain't changed my number in about 10 years. And man, I want her to take that off. Should my daughter, can y'all get my daughter to take off that? Oh, hold on. Family, we are blessed. We are blessed. Our long lost sister is in the house. I ain't forgot you, Brett. We spoke her name and she showed up. Oh, look what she said. We ain't trying to hear it. Talking about I missed you. We ain't trying to hear Sister Morales, Sister Cynthia Morales. Where she and her family, her husband, we've been worried about y'all. Listen here. Huh? We got Sister Laskin Ice in the house. Y'all don't understand. My female viewer count percentage has gone up about almost 25%. Is female. And we want the females to be a strong part of this because y'all are important. Because women are so resourceful. And by nature, you have to be. And look how Alaskan Nice, Bionic Woman, our sister here Nice, Jag, is just bringing the positive energy. But ain't like nobody missed you. I was like, Cynthia who? Who is Cynthia? I'm joking, sister. Look what our sister say. H-Town, I am so thankful for you. I hope you had a blessed Thanksgiving with your family. Let me tell you something. My family in there right now, I love them. And they was good to me. You know what I'm saying? They were good. They went in there and cooked all type of, my daughter made her own salad dressing. And it was the best I ever ate. And I wouldn't say that if I didn't mean it. She know me. I tell it how I feel it. But nah, I say, please don't change the recipe. Because my daughter changed the recipe all the time. We tell everybody show love to our sister Cynthia. Show love to our sister Cynthia. And Centric Art, we missed you. You hadn't been in a while. And everybody needs to know the Bionic Woman she's in recovery. So pray for her. And we're going to do another prayer before we leave. And Brett say, Cynthia in the house. We know that a lot of y'all were traveling. And we so glad that people like Junior showed back up. Because I was missing Junior too. Y'all don't know. When y'all not around, I missed y'all. And Angel, wherever you at, I miss you a little bit. I miss your humor. I miss it a lot, man. Now, Thumper, H-Town, you spoke her up. Isn't that something? We spoke her into existence. Huh? Isn't that amazing? Sister Cynthia, we was talking. I said I was worried about her. And I was saying, I say Cynthia, and I think her last name is Morales. Let's speak up these lottery numbers. Do you hear this? You hear this person cutting up? Huh? I almost went hood with that statement. Now, Mr. International laughing, and Thumper, that's John Jackson Jr. He's changed his name for those that don't know. Welcome, Cynthia. Y'all don't know. I'm so excited. When I saw that, I'm talking about just within the last month, I went from like 8% for the last year, 8% of my audience has been female. Now it's up to about 23 to 25%. We thank y'all. Look at the subscriber count, family. Look at the subscriber count right there. We got 3 subscribers just doing this live stream, and I ain't been doing nothing but a whole bunch of babbling. Hold on, we got another sister in the house. Sister, come on through. Look what Sister Jack, and this is what I like. These positive, and all these beautiful women coming in the house. Listen at this here. We got another model in the house. Our sister, which I want to say, Shavea Stanley. I'm gonna get your name. I'm gonna call you Schaefer right now. You give me straight. Pronounce it out, like break it down with dashes so I pronounce it right. And our sister, Miss Jag 83 says, hello, Cynthia. That's what we got to do. They say women don't get along. That's foolishness. You got good women out here doing it right. Huh? Now, let's see. Our brother says, Thumper, I will win the lottery and share with H-Town. We're not going to Popeyes. You give me my lottery winner. And our sister, Chavez, I want to say it, but Sister Stanley, Shay. I'm going to call you Shay for now. You get me straight. Welcome here. We're glad that you're in the house. Now we have Sister Cynthia Morales says, thank you, family, for all the love. Well, we don't know what people are going through. We have to encourage each other. Huh? We have to be supportive of each other. Family? That's what we're here for. Look at Mr. International says, Sister Shay, she gonna show me how to pronounce it. Oh, there it is. Shatavia. Y'all help me on that. Somebody come on live and help me too. And I want to give one of my females watchers and subscribers. I want y'all to come up on the screen. That's gonna blow me up. Y'all, one day y'all gonna have to come up on the screen. She laughing out loud. Oh, but he say, H-Town cutting up, saying I'm cutting up. I'm trying to be on my best behavior. But when you got all these kind and beautiful women in the room, and y'all just cutting up too, guys. Y'all know how y'all do in the military. Y'all got me. I'm trying to be on my best Christian behavior, okay? Huh? Now, Thumper says, Brett, facts. Put him on a studio. Hello. Let me see how I pronounce it. I'm gonna say it right. She broke it down for me. I'm gonna do my best to pronounce it, y'all family. How did I miss it? It's y'all help me pronounce that. Shatavia. I'm gonna get it right, sister. Shatava. I think I got it. Shatava. Tell me if I got it right. Tell me if I'm close. Huh? I'm taking them adult classes. You understand what I'm saying? Now listen. Okay, I forgot what I said. Did I say it right? Now I forgot what I said. Shatava. Okay, Shatava. Okay. Now, all right. Thumper. We said that one. Now let's see. D says, hello, ladies. Showing love. Shatava, he say, hi, Shatava. Are you a visitor? Chief Mike says, hello, everyone. And D in the house, y'all spoke him into existence because guess what? D, remember y'all said, somebody asked what D was here now. We spoke Sister Cynthia into the building. We also spoke D into the building. Now, Brett says D is here. You know, Brett has a very strong memory. He can remember. He'll just, in the beginning of the chat, he'll start putting everybody's name. Hi, everybody, even if they're not here. Now, Thumper says, this is almost like church. We would like to welcome our visitors. Please say your name, your church home, and who invited you. Laugh out loud. Wow. Now let's see what we say. Shatavia says, hello, Brett. Yes, I am a visitor. I was invited. Thank you. Thank you. Now, you say, yeah, you got it. Okay, I got it. I got it right. Shatavia. Huh? See these beautiful names. That's what I love about my culture. Our people make up our names. They'll make up our first name. These beautiful names. Yes, that's what we do. That's part of our culture. And we'll also name our children after some of our family members. That's another part of it. Now, here we go. Love, say hello, Shatavia. All right. Now, Thumper says, Shatavia, bear with him. Laugh out loud. You just pray for him. I laugh out loud. Oh boy, I'm trying to act right, y'all. Family, I'm trying to act right. Now, Chief Mike. No, he's not. He will butcher your name. Look, I'm known for butchering names. A brother been here for longest. I guess low funding when I went to school. I have a habit. If I see a name, I'll make it what I want it to be. I've been calling him Bernie for months, for 8 months or almost a year. And do you know what his name is? Benny. He never said nothing. Now, Thumper says D. We're glad D is in the house. You know, D gave us some real powerful information. Do you remember what you told us last time, D? He told us some real powerful information. Tell us, Shatavia, how was your Thanksgiving if you celebrated? Tell us how you doing. And you know what, just tell us about yourself if you want to tell us anything. You just hit honor veterans, you are a veteran, what state you live in, you know, you don't have to go into too much detail. Let's know. Now, Sister Cynthia says, now I tell you, Sister Cynthia, she is a dependent of a disabled veteran and very supportive and supports the channel. I really appreciate. So is our sister Centric Art, and our sister Bionic Woman is a veteran, Air Force veteran, and I forget what branch Alaskan ICE is. And I also for our sister Jag 83. But I'm gonna start remembering. Let's see what Cynthia said. H-Town, I'm still on the hunt for a good Christian woman for you. Oh Lord, look, if I find a good woman, I'm gonna come home in a timely manner now. I'm gonna do right. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't no lipstick on my collar. You hear me? No lipstick. I'm gonna do good. If they see lipstick, I don't know where it came from. They the one saw it, right? I'm gonna do right. Now, love say hello, D. We have Thumper said, Mike, facts. Yes, indeed. Our sister Shatavia say, Thumper, I'm barely with him. I'm barely with him. Yes, indeed. Now, here we go. Chief Mike says, he called me Chef. I called this man Chef for about 2 or 3 live streams. My brother told me, he said, you know, it's actually Chief. I was calling this man Chef. He said he called him Chef before someone told him it was Chief. Because I'm trying to do this and read, and I'm putting all kind of names. Thank you for bearing. Boy, Thumper got us all laughing. Miss Jag 83, she cutting up and laughing about it. Then we have Mr. International laughing. Let's see what we have here. Now, Centric Art said, my son going through a horrible divorce in Mississippi, I believe that is. Keeping me up hours. Let me see, we say keeping me up hours to keep his spirits up. Okay. He's basically homeless for the next few weeks and scared of the results. We're praying for a decent outcome. We pray for it, you know, we pray. We don't want to see anybody, because that's like a death. When somebody get a divorce, that's like a death. Now we have Shatavia says, Chef Mike, that's why I'm trying to get it right, Shatavia. I'm trying to get it right because I was messing them names up. I had a friend growing up, his name was Aurelio. My grandmother called him Oreo, Yedio. She called him all kind of names. I guess I picked up the habit. And he's my friend since we were like 6, 7 years old. Now, Junior, H-Town, what was your rank when you got out of the service? I was an E4 specialist. Okay. Now, Thumper says, Cynthia, make sure she has a simple name, please. Could y'all imagine me dating a woman and getting her name wrong? Whoo, that would be some problems with it. Man, look at all these. Y'all are cutting up in here. I got to keep up with these chats. Brett says, H-Town, Daddy 5.0. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, my daughter, because I changed my number, when I get mad at people, she said all you got to do is block people. Because, you know, I just, back then, man, I ain't want to talk to nobody. She put me down as Daddy 5.0. You know, every time I change my number, I'm 2.0, now I'm 5.0. So guess what I put on her gift? Daddy 5.0. And I told her, please put me back to just Daddy. Cause make it sound like you got 5 daddies. Now, Shatavia, at Shatavia, all I want to know, do you, somebody, I ain't getting in that. You say, do you have a man? I don't know nothing about it. I'm having trouble speaking English right now. That sounds like a personal thing now. Here we go. Cynthia, she laughing. Now let's see, she talking about that Thanksgiving. I had an amazing Thanksgiving with my family, was missing my oldest daughter, who is currently in BCT, basic training at Fort Jackson, graduating later this month. Let me ask you, we are from Georgia, okay. Thank all of you for the warm welcoming. Let me ask you this here. Shatavia, are y'all going, your family, y'all going to the graduation? Because that's one thing I wish I would have, my family would have came up, they, so far away, Fort Knox. Are y'all going up there? Are y'all going to meet them when they come back home? Let us know, sister. Now, Community Chaplain David says, lady wrote her daughter's name in a police report one time, Lachey. We couldn't say it. She said it's La Dasha. Okay. La Dasha. Yes. The dash don't be silent. Okay. See, that's why I'm learning. That's why I asked, because I butchered so many names. I said, I'm trying to get it right. And one brother, Josie, broke his name down so I could understand it. Now, Thumper says, Art, your son is in our prayers. Now, whose son was that? Let me make sure. I don't know if that was Art. That might have been Art said somebody else's son, but also Sister Shatavia said about her daughter. Okay, that was about a son. Okay, that's right. I'm just making sure we don't miss nobody. Now, Cynthia says Thumper will do. Thumper will do. And Thumper will do. Cutting up. Thumper just that's the kind of energy. I just appreciate it. And Chief Mike didn't even check me. He just let me. I butchered his name, and I appreciate him. I apologize to him. And anybody's name that I've gotten wrong, I apologize to you. It's not meant as disrespect. Now, Chief Mike 61 says, all I could do was laugh out loud at H-Town Vet, and I thought he was as country as a sugar sandwich. Oh, what you know about sugar sandwiches? He's a good brother, though. I'm all right on some days. Listen, look, I'm not from the country. I'm from Texas. I'm a Southern man, but my people got country ways, I guess you say. Boy, he cracked me up. Yeah, we ate sugar sandwiches. Who in here ate syrup sandwiches? Huh? Who in here ate ketchup sandwiches? I was a little poor. Now, this turned into a dating site. Oh no, Lord. Now, because we don't know, people might already be spoken for, and we don't, guess what? We don't want no husbands or wives coming on here shutting us down. We don't want no problems, That's good that you ask if the person, whatever, I ain't getting to the bill of that. Now, because I remember I was on another site, and, it's another live stream I support, and somebody was saying, my name on that channel, and, oh, you are this here, and this is my real name. And I'm like, okay. Oh, boy. I want to make sure people single. I don't want no problems from anyone. Huh? Yeah. Even in doing school, I don't share. Now, congratulations, Shatavia. My son graduated from the Navy boot camp in January. Great Lakes, Illinois. Okay. Real good. Wonderful. So Shatavia says, yes, most definitely. I already have everything planned and ready to go see her. She will get to come home with us from VBT I think, is what they call it, okay, before she heads to AIT. Now, AIT, you know, that's after basic training. Here's the thing. The reason I asked that, because with me, when we went around Thanksgiving time, I went in November, they had the option to go home for Christmas during basic training or not. Now, check this out. Those that went home for Christmas, they couldn't go to their family after graduation. They had to go straight to their duty station. And I'm glad I waited, even though during Christmas, I'm out in the middle of Kentucky, cold, freezing, next to a barrel, but I was able to go home because my first duty station was Bamberg, Germany. So I thank God that I was able to see my family. That's why I was asking you, sister. Now, let me ask you, are you going to stay on the base? Because I think that your daughter can set that up, or are you going to stay in the area, some of the hotels in the area? Not trying to be too nosy, but I just wonder, you know, because there are accommodations on the base also for family members. Now, Shatavia says, D, yes, I do love. Okay. Oh, say talking about God. See how they handle that? You see how that pretty woman handled that? She just said, yes, I do love. She didn't shoot him down. He shot his shot. She said, yes, I do love. Huh? Now, now we got Miss Jag telling more about herself. Well, tell about it. She said, I did basic training at Fort Jackson too. A lot of people were at Fort Jackson. Now, let me ask you, is Fort Jackson one close to the border between two states, or is that Fort Bragg? Which base is over in two states? Is that Fort Bragg? Let us know. Relaxing Jackson. That's what they call it. Relaxing Jackson is what they call the fort. Okay. Man, I'm glad that y'all coming here. I appreciate y'all, family. Now, Mr. International, I spoke with Shatavia Stanley and told her after her daughter's graduation basic training, she will need to speak with her future VA representative. Yes, indeed, Mr. International. Let me tell you something, and I'm being real with y'all. Mr. International, he has been very pivotal in helping me behind the scenes, and I appreciate. I know you don't want me to say it, but I appreciate him. See, that's why, and this is a younger brother. You know, I'm in my 50s, mid-50s, and this young brother has been a blessing, and that's what you're supposed to do, because what happens when people are like this, some people get jealous. No, what you should do is be respectful and appreciate and support. Huh? I appreciate y'all. And we have people like Alaskan Ice who comes in, can bring you any information that you need, because when I'm on the live stream, it's hard for me to get it. She'll just bring it up there. Then when it comes to community resources, our sister Bionic Woman tells us stuff about different resources if you're about to lose your home. This is what we're here for. We're not here trying to see who got the most money, huh? We're here to help each other, because we all we got, family, huh? I keep talking y'all, I'm ending up getting saved again. Don't tell me, rest in peace, my grandmother. They whip my butt if I hear me talk like that. Now, Shatavia says, Trumper, thank you and congratulations to your son as well in advance. Hold on, though, Trumper. Our sister Shatavia's going to her daughter's graduation. I ain't being messy. Family, am I being messy? Are you going to your son's graduation, brother? I better not see you walking around Houston, huh? When it's time for your son's graduation, it ain't gonna be good between me and you. Now let's see what we got here. Mr. International says, can you imagine if you had a VA representative while on active duty? Well, that's the blessing, because let me tell you, I was telling my little cousin before she went in, and I told her what to do, and she got out and she got 90%. She got, I think, 50 on the way out, and then she got increased to 90 because she listened to me before she went into the Navy. Her mom had her talk to me. And this is very important, because everything that she do, let her know, and I know you're going to do that, Mr. International. Let them know what to do, how to document everything that happens. and get a copy of her records continually. And the same for your son, Thumper. This is 2 generations. Yes. Thumper got it. Shatavia says, Mr. National, thank you so much. Really ready to have her link up with you. Yes. And we thank you for bringing so many people, Mr. International, here. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't worth the quarter on a good day, but you're my brother. You see the little hater I had to put out there? Now listen, Sister Shatavia said, on base, I have already set it up. LOL. See, this is what's important. See, we don't stop raising our children when they turn 18. No, that was one of the biggest things that I had that a lot of just push. Go ahead, it's time to do your own thing. When we were growing up, I'm a Gen Xer. You know, no, no, especially with the house prices now. The average house in the Houston area, 400 grand. Excuse me. We used to get apartments back then. You remember that? Heck, I remember when I got out of the military, I moved up to Virginia. What was I at? I was in a doggone, I think I was in some, like bordering with somebody or something. They had a little room out by rent. Now, I was going to college at first. Now I got my own place. Now, D says, Shatavia, that's nice. But if you change your mind, I'm in Mississippi. Listen here, we ain't busting up no homes up in here, D. No, you talking about if she's in transition, when she going if they break up or something. Now, bro, don't get a man on here get me in trouble, huh? Now, Chief Mike, he's shooting his shot though. Chief, like, I'm happily married here in Atlanta. Now, would you ever leave Atlanta, Chief Mike, and move anywhere? Would you move down here to Houston, brother? Huh? Would you sell your house and come to Houston? Let us know. Junior says, I feel like Julius Caesar when I got home for my 10 days before I went to my unit after basic. Yes, I felt good. I got pictures, man. I was so happy. You know, that was a good time. But then I got over in Germany, brother. Let me finish reading your statement. I'll tell you what happened then. Then when I got to my duty station, I was treated like a maggot, oh Lord, as a private. Man, let me tell you something. I went over there and I didn't get buck wild, but I didn't call home for almost 8 months, man. And my grandmother had Red Cross contact me, man. I got in trouble with my captain, man. And he told me I had to call my family or he gonna put me on extra duty, man. And when I called, I told some of y'all this before, she was chewing me out and crying, and I couldn't hang up on my grandmother. So I had to keep putting this money in this phone back then, German money called Finnies and Dutch marks. And before I said, yes, ma'am, I said, okay. She said, okay, let me tell you this. Oh boy. I learned from that. Always let them know where I'm at. Because I told them I was in Germany, but my captain said Germany is a big place. Thumper says, Mr. International comes in planting nuggets. Yes, indeed. Asking leading questions, of course. This is what we need. See, we have to learn as a veteran family, we have to learn not to be jealous of each other, talk over each other. This is what you call a support group. We have to encourage each other. Everybody should get what they need out of this. That's why you're allowed to talk in the chat. You understand? This is why we do it. Yeah, I can articulate the language when necessary, but I'm back home in Texas, so I'm going to get a little country on you. Huh? Now, but one person, don't you believe it? Miss Jag just got back. She talking about she been in Georgia somewhere down, I think, what state she said she was in, but talking about she been there the whole time. She just got back from a modeling gig over in Europe. You think I'm crazy? Y'all don't believe that, do you? Now, this is what she says. Miss Jag 83 says, Mr. International is very informative and resourceful. Truly a genius guy. The VA representative you want to have. Do you understand? You know how many people he's blessed? Huh? Remember, Chief Mike was saying how he didn't get his. This man was able, from what they were saying in the chat, I ain't revealing nothing out here in the chat. There was stuff in his paperwork. Do you know in a denial letter that you can get the information you need to win your claim? Sometime when the VA deny you, what you need is right in there. Man. Now let's see what Community Chaplain David says here. Oh Lord, y'all just put, you know what? We ain't gonna be able to get to nothing tonight. I'm trying to get to the slideshow, but we own it here. Now look what it said. We're going to do a part 2 to this one. Now, Shatavia says, Community Chaplain David says, responding to our sister Shatavia. Shatavia, tell your daughter to complain about anything that might be going on with her at her exit physical. Yes. So, and the exit physical, but also, and I know Mr. International is going to get you straight. Anything that happens, keep a personal log, video, take pictures of the area and all that. If she doesn't have an exit physical, ask to go to the clinic and complain of aches and pains. Yes, indeed. See, this is where the family come in. Brett says, Thumper, please reward your son after graduation with dinners at Popeyes. Man, ain't nobody, man, listen here, he ain't taking his son no Popeyes. That's low vibrational. Brett wanted people to go to Popeyes on Veterans Day, man. Forget that. Now listen to what Thumper said. Of course, I'm going. Oh, Lord. You encouraging this guy. I'm already strategizing where to stay, checking flights, etc. Okay, he's talking about going to his son's graduation. Thank you, Shatavia, and the same for you. Now, and look, while y'all down there, start checking out some good restaurants. If y'all like going to restaurants, see where you're going to take them while you're down there. Or they might tell you, ask them about some good places to eat down there. You know, it's good. What's the name? Mr. International laughing at Thumper. Thumper say, you got it, Brett. With a dessert. Man. Well, let me ask you this here. What's our brother name? God, dog. D, let me ask you this here. Would you take a woman to Popeyes on the first date? Come on. Ladies, would you accept a date at Popeyes for your first date if you wasn't with someone? Let us know. Mr. International says, let's see what he says. Thank you for the kind words. I'm just poking the bear. What my bear? My daughter and my niece bought me some bears. I usually get ready to try to poke the bear. Real talk. Now, Alaskan Ice says, what is the Veteran Readiness and Employment Program? Now, this is a program where that used to be called what? Voc Rehab. Listen, she's breaking it down. This is the knowledge that she brings in. The VR&E program was formerly known as Vocational Rehab and Employment, and is also referred to as Chapter 31 benefits. This program, I got to continue because she got it on the other thing here, provides veterans with vocational rehabilitation services. In the program, vocational rehabilitation refers to the process of providing resources and training tools to disabled veterans who might have, I got to finish up what she said, and I'm going to get to you, Thumper. Challenges finding, I think she, finding something, I don't know if she's saying a job. The program will also assist former active duty service members who the training and or education needed to advance or switch careers. Although the program is mostly geared toward let me continue. I'm gonna get y'all, but I want to get what she got in here. Vocational rehab for veterans and active duty service members. I didn't know active duty service members could use voc rehab. I didn't know that. may also receive rehabilitation services if they qualify. Let me ask you this here. This came up, I think y'all said no. Can the family member, the spouse, or the children, qualifying dependents use voc rehab, or is it just for the veteran? Let us know. Now, I got to go back to the people that I skipped. All right? And if I skipped you, please let me know, because I don't want to miss anybody. Thumper, I hope Dee knows this woman. I don't feel like ducking around through my computer. Oh, man. Oh, man. Now, let's see what Mr. International says. He say, Miss Jag 83, I'm just a person that wants the system to work how it's supposed to work. Important. Now, look at our sister Shatavia showing such kindness. She say, Chaplain Davis, I already told her, every time she mentions things hurt to, every time she mentions something hurts to me. Okay. Oh, Lord. Yes, indeed. Now, Alaskan Ice, oh, I think I read this one. Tell me more about that voc rehab. Shatavia says, Thumper, I only know Mr. International. I laugh out loud. Okay. Now, let's see what our brother Chief Mike said, formerly known as Chef Mike. I'm sorry, Brother Mike. He say, if I hit the lotto, I will leave Atlanta and have a hurricane-proof house in the Caribbean. Okay. Okay, our brother gonna go back to the Caribbean. Now, let's see what Mr. International says here. He say, did you know you can hire a vocational rehab? Let me say this again. Did you know that you can hire a vocational specialist to use as evidence for individual unemployability? Now that's interesting. I did know, but did y'all know that when we did some slides, but I didn't know you could do it specifically for that. Now, I won't say that I knew that. I knew that you could use it to get an increase with your claim. Now, that's interesting. You need to give us more information on how that would work, or give us some suggestions. Let's see what we got here. Thumper says, Miss Jag 83, you ain't lying. I love how Mr. I presents his information and questions. And that's why we blessed to have people here like this. This is what the channel is for. H-Town Vet is a facilitator to make sure y'all bring this good information. I am not the expert. We are the experts. You understand? Now, so keep bringing it, Mr. International. Now, veteran policy plug. I still want to connect with you, Mr. International. Just send me the information and we'll get you hooked up with him. Let us know. And I we'll get you email, send me an email. So for those, we'll cover that in a minute. Now, Alaskan Ice says, to qualify for veteran readiness and employment, the vocational rehabilitation programs access both veterans and current service members. However, the eligibility requirements for each, give me a second, let me see. Each of them, to be eligible veteran, you must have received an honorable discharge from the military, have a service-connected disability rating of at least 10%. So you have to be receiving monetary benefit. Can't be a 0% rating. And complete the application for the program. Veterans will only be eligible for vocational rehab within 12 years from the date you separated from active duty service or receive your first disability rating. So let's say you get your first disability rating. I'm assuming you have 12 years. Let's say you get out the military, you have 12 years. So y'all need to know a lot of these benefits are time sensitive. Now look what he said. He's gonna go into a hurricane-proof house if he go to the Caribbean, Chief Mike, and he laughing about it, Mr. International. Oh boy, keeping up with y'all. Y'all are communicating tonight. Alaska Knight says, although you don't necessarily need to receive VA disability benefits, you must have a disability rating to qualify. All right. And then we have Mr. International Thumper. I appreciate it. Then we have Mr. International saying, Veterans Policy Plug, talking to him, saying, get in contact with H-Town and I'll get your information. Real talk. Do that, and we're gonna every time y'all do it, I hook y'all up with him. And everybody's been blessed by it. Now, he say, no way, Popeye. See, D, I'm like you, man. Let me ask y'all, who wanted, man, that's gonna be a bad first date. Now, let me see. Wait, what about Starbucks? I don't know. Now, here we go. Because the young people, they I don't know, they go to the park or something. Now, he say, yes, sir, we'll do. Ain't nothing in here. Ain't no Jesus juice in there. Ain't nothing but water. Now, let's see. So he's going to give me that information. I'm going to transfer it to you. Thank you. So Junior say, for your information, Knott's Berries Farms lets veterans in for free and up to 5 people for $25. So all my vets can go enjoy and take pictures with Charlie Brown and Snoopy. Look, let us know in your areas, places that you can do that. I know they got a discount here down at the, what do you call it? Down here at the zoo and several places in Houston. I can't think of them all right now. Now, real good information. Thank you, Junior. Now, we got here, Thumper say, H-Town, I'ma tell you like this. If I can only afford Popeyes and she's too good for that, then she too good for me. Hell, can she afford to take us someplace nicer? Oh man, you want to pay to play, man. Listen here. Why not you take on Tree, man, and then she take you somewhere one time or so? He hard on him. God dog. I don't know. Now here we go. Mr. International says, at H-Town, did you know the VA is so behind in the mail and intake process? No, I assumed they were, but I didn't know, because I don't send them anything by mail unless it's dealing with Chapter 35 educational benefits or CHAMP VA. But when it comes to claims, no. Now I go get a stamped copy. Some of y'all do computers, but they lost a lot of people's claims through computer and they had to refile them. So, but if you get a receipt, they say it's okay. But I do stamp copies. Now the VA said allow up to 40 days before a claim shows in the system. Let me ask you this question. So what would be your effective date if you got to work 40 days? Will they do it based on what's postmarked on the letter? That's unfair. Now, Thumper says, if not, the hush and extra honey for later. Okay. You say, so you're going to get, oh Lord. Man, the honey is free at Popeyes, man. Get out of here. He being cheap. The honey free at Popeyes. Like he's splurging. Now, Mr. International says a vocational specialist is the same person that's used in Social Security. Now, that's interesting. Can you use the same documents? Let me ask you this, Mr. International, and I'm going to finish your statement. Can you use the same documents for your VA disability and that you use for your Social Security, get your Social Security, with a vocational specialist? So, or do you have to have a specialized document just for your VA disability? Because I know with Social Security, it's either all or none. With VA, it's percentages, right? Let us know in the chat. If a vocational specialist says your disability prevents you from being gainfully employed, that's what we're supposed to talk about tonight, then it will be approved. Okay. I'm trying to catch up. If I don't catch up, we ain't gonna start. We're gonna have to do part 2 on this. Now listen, Mr. National says he's been dropping hot fire tonight. All of y'all have been putting out good knowledge and encouragement. We appreciate all of you. The VA doesn't use a vocational specialist. Okay. The VA will ask a medical doctor, does back condition prevent veteran from working? Got you. Now, can they use can you use one for mental health, or you have to use just the psychiatrist or psychologist? Let us know. Understand the CMP examiners aren't vocational specialists. No, they're not. Now we learned some CMP going on with Mr. International. CMP examiners aren't competent to make an opinion on a veteran's ability to secure gainful employment because they focus on the medical aspect of the game. Right. Now, love, so true, Mr. International. Way behind. Now, here we go, Mr. International. Your effective date will be accurate, but it will usually take 2 months before any movement is done on your claim. So when y'all mailing stuff in, claims into the VA, you need to know that. Now, Mr. International said, yes, you can use the same information. Those CMP exams that note your occupational impairment is evidence for Social Security. Gotcha. Now, let's see what we got here. Family, we can have another subscriber. That makes 4 for the night, family. Thank y'all. And we appreciate you. And we appreciate you, Mr. National. I think you behind some of this. And we got some new people coming in. We thank y'all. And we appreciate y'all patience with us. Now, Chief Mike says, good night, family. It was fun. Hope to see y'all on Thursday. We'll be here. Huh? If the creek don't rise, huh? We'll be here. Now, love say, evidence intake was way late from the submitting to my claim, Mr. International. Okay. Now let's see what he has. Good night. Mr. International says, good night, Chief Mike 61. Brett says, good night, Chief. And we're caught up. So look, y'all had me here chatting, and let me see what I got here. I'm gonna go ahead and continue some of this, family. So family, thank y'all for being here. For the new people here at the H-Town Vet, your opinion counts, and we appreciate you for being here. That is very important. So what you say counts. Our regular live streams are on Sunday and Thursday at 7 p.m. Central Time. I'm in Texas, that's why I say that. And we do have impromptu live streams because the day before Thanksgiving, since we didn't have a Thanksgiving program because, our broadcast for that day fell on a Thursday, we did one on Wednesday. And a lot of people missed it. And we appreciate y'all for your feedback and everything. Thank you so much. And y'all can keep chatting. Now, let's see what... He said, good night. See you Thursday. So now, if you would like to contact us here at the H-Town Vet, and a lot of you want to get in, some of you that want to get in contact with Mr. International, our email address is htownvetnorthside@gmail.com, and that's all lowercase. Now, and we'll make sure that's straight. And you want to contact us, just let us know that you are... Let us know that you are, what your username in the chat, so we'll know it's you. So, we won't release none of your personal name or anything like that. If you don't want, we'll just use the chat name. Community Chaplain Davis, the most important claim you will ever make is the claim death benefits of Jesus crucifixion. I hear you, brother. Now, I like that. Now, Community Chaplain Davis, have a dynamic December, everyone. Yes, indeed. Now, if you want to go to our channel and watch some of our live streams or YouTube videos, we have shorter YouTube videos that cover a variety of topics. You can go to the handle H-Town Vet Northside, okay? Because you can't just put in H-Town Vet because they have veterinarians too. And if you would like to donate, we have our PayPal, htownvet at gmail.com, all lowercase, and then we have our Cash App, $ H-Town Vet Northside, which is capitalized the H, the T, the V, and the N. And for those who have donated over the time, we appreciate you. Now, let us continue. We might have to close it out tonight early. Good Lord, because y'all, if you haven't done so already, please smash that like button, and we appreciate the people that's going out and bringing people to the channel, because we need this. Okay, family? This is very important. This is very important. So we're trying to get the word out for everybody that can be touched by this, right? And this is a place where you're able to communicate. You're able to have access, right? And talk to each other and say what your issues are. This is very important. Now, let me pull this back up. Please share the program. We appreciate if you do that. And subscribe. And like we say, we had some people subscribe tonight. Hit that subscribe button. Now we have new release videos. He said, I keep shutting down. I don't know. I don't see any problems with my internet. So is there a problem with it? What's happening? Let me know. It seemed like it's good on my end. Anybody having problems? Let me know. Our last one. Now that's another thing. Now, family, y'all gotta let me know. I gotta come up on the screen on that. So our last video was veteran status. Let me say this. So if you're a veteran, they changed the laws dealing with that on November the 25th. But when we talk about veteran status, comes certain VA benefits, of course, VA compensation, VA home loans, and the National Cemetery, and also healthcare benefits related to the VA hospital, VA clinics, and the community care, where you can go out to civilian hospitals, or you get an emergency. Make sure you have your VA card on you and let them know in 72 hours. So let them know if you're in an ambulance or something like that. Now, Love's made a very interesting comment. Let's see what he says. He said we should do more. We don't have enough lives. Well, I do, because what I'll do is, like I did the impromptu, I'll try to have 1 or 2 in the week for people that can't make it on Sundays or Thursdays. But if y'all, I might throw some in the middle there, one around Tuesday or something. We'll see, and see if that catches on. But I don't want to obligate everybody out. I'm trying to keep a consistent pattern, but we'll start doing that. That's a good idea. Thank you for that suggestion. Now, what's some of the other lives that we've had? Other lives in YouTube. We also had where we did our 1-year anniversary, where we talked about we have over I think it's now 104 videos in our library. And we did one on the VA power of attorney with the new law, and the VA code sheet. Everybody need to get their VA code sheet. This is the second one. We did one on one condition, disability. It tells you all the disabilities that you approved for and denied. Now let's see what Mr. National said. So people looking forward to H-Town Vet Lives. This is true. And let me tell y'all, while I notice the truth, the weirdest thing, the longer we get, the numbers will go down, then they pop back up. Everybody start coming back in when I get ready to close it down. And let me tell you another thing. Do you know at least 4 or 5 people contacted me and when they missed the live? And that lets me know let me put myself on the screen so you can see my face. That let me, oh, he's in the house. Family, I ain't got time for it. Huh? I ain't seen him in 3 years. The prodigal son has come home. Now, Dogface Soldier, you ain't been here for a while. You've been working. Are you willing to come up on the camera, brother? Do you have your hair right? Is that wig right? Huh? Yeah, if you're willing to, let us know. Cause I'll shoot you the information. That would be a good way to end it, wouldn't it? Let us know how your Thanksgiving. How we miss you, brother. Now let me get to this brother first. He said, love, say, just do lives. We'll come regardless. Apparently y'all will. Now look at Dogface Soldier says, H-Town and my vets. It's been a while. I think I will block. I was blocked, laugh out loud. No, you wasn't blocked, man. You wasn't blocked. No. Laugh out loud. Love you regardless, brother. No, that's why I want you to come up. I was wondering where you was at. I haven't blocked nobody. Nah, I ain't gonna say some of them trollers. I don't know, them troller guys. Shoot, you want to come up on the screen? Let us know. He say, hello, Dogface Soldier. Dogface Soldier, like Thumper, boy, they make you laugh. Brett, Dogface Soldier in the house. And then we have Thumper. I would give a bean to be a fancy pants Marine. Oh, Lord, I ain't never heard that one. That's a fancy pants Marine. He said, I would give a bean. Wow. Now, let me see here. We glad you here, brother. We missed you. Dogface, I asked about you, I think, the last 1 or 2 streams ago. Now, let's see here. Oh, he said he'll go live, family. Y'all want to see, that might encourage any of y'all want to come up, let us know. Especially some of our new members. Get some of these pretty women on the screen so I can get my views up. Huh? Everybody start watching. They don't want to see my ugly face all day. And my brother is so eloquent at the way he break it down. I'm gonna send you to what's called. Y'all cutting up. Hold on, let me see. He said, yes, sir. I can go live. Please send me the email. I'm about to send it to you. Let me copy the link. Let me catch up on these chats. Community Chaplain Davis said, Thumper, Marines get to eat Navy chow. This man, you know, don't listen to him. You know he's gonna be cutting up. You know Community Chaplain Davis. Huh? Thumper, I'm so bad. I know the schedule and still thought it was a live on Tuesday. Oh, I might have to do one on Tuesday. Now, okay. Now, I'm on my way to lunch break. So let me go voice chat, brother. Okay, I'm gonna let you go voice chat. Our sister Shatavia, this is one of our new sisters in here. Her daughter is in basic training right now, and also is Thumper's son. Now, good night, everyone. It was fun, and hope to be a part of the next live to gain more information for my daughter. Yes, indeed. Have your daughter send the channel, share the channel with her and the lives, but specifically the YouTube videos that are shorter because young people like the shorter videos, and break it down. And then when she got time, she can watch the lives. So much information. I'm not making it up. I've learned things. Now, Mr. Nat say, good night, Shatavia Stanley. And Thumper says, those were the lyrics to the song we sang at Fort Stewart daily. I didn't know that. And Shatavia Stanley says, thank you, Mr. International, with love. Always. Now, let me try to, now he says, Shatavia, hopefully we get on the sides next time. Okay. Yeah, because our brother was out here, D was shooting his shot, about to get in trouble. But ain't no, we got Love say good night, Shatavia. He's going on break, so let me email our brother this link. I got to get the link, okay? So let me send it to my brother, Mr. Dogface Soldier. And we appreciate y'all, and we thank y'all for all that you do, family. Did you hear me? Y'all my peeps. Huh? When I get my food stamps, I'm going to do something real nice for you. Am I cutting up, y'all? Am I cutting up? Let me look up on my brother Dogface, and I'm going to get him in here. I can't do it that way. I'm going to have to look at name because he got a different name. Give me a second, y'all. So I do apologize, okay? I know my brother's name, but he got a different one. Give me a second. I found it. All right. We're going to try to get him on the screen when he got a little time. All right. I'm about to send this to you, my brother. All right. It's on the way, brother. So let me know if you get it. All I want, just come on through. Shatavia, she laughing and thumping. That's what we got to do, family. We got to laugh. We got to support each other. Ain't nothing wrong with a little fun. That's what my grandma used to say. My grandma used to call it some good, clean fun. Oh, boy, y'all something else. But this is what we have to do. We have to have a positive place where we're not being fake with each other, okay? Our brother about to come up on the screen. We're going to have Dogface Soldier talk to you. He's always bringing such eloquent, intelligent knowledge, and we miss our brother. You talk about a comedian. Him and Alaskany. It was another brother named Alaskany. I don't know if he changed his name. My Lord, you talk about some people. We got him here, okay? We got Dogface Soldier. He about to come up on the screen. Family, he has his avatar, of course. We've seen his face before, so let's see. I'm going to add him to the stage. I'm going to have to put my headset back on so I can hear him. And I'm going to turn the music off. Family, we got him here. We're going to add our brother to the stage.
Hello, hello. Hey, what's going on, H-Town? How are you, brother?
Brother, it's good. Let me get you on the full thing. Give me a second here. Let me turn this music off. I want to hear everything my brother got to say. You understand?
For sure.
Hold on.
Sure.
Let me see here. Let me turn this off. Now, here we go. We have our brother Dogface Soldiers, one of our riders. Pretty much on our day one, who's always been loyal to the channel. Family.
You know, I'm really proud of you, H-Town, for your newly subscribers. I know you've been up in the forefront representing, and God's been good, man. He's been blessing you. So I've been watching your YouTube channel grow. So it's a blessing. And I just want to give a shout out to all the vets out there. If they have any, like I said, just always want to reiterate that you're the go-to when it comes to, knowledge and veteran questions and all that type of stuff. So,
okay.
I always encourage any veteran that has any questions or come, it's kind of discouraged because they come from another veteran channel and they don't get the information that they needed. They must go to you for sure. That's the only way around it.
Okay.
There's no way around it.
Okay. So here's the thing. This is what I want clarification on, brother. If the channel is interactive and I'm not just talking to the veteran all day, how am I giving out more information than somebody that's just sitting there talking to the veteran all the time and they do all the talking and hearing nothing the veteran saying? Wouldn't they be giving out more information than myself?
No, they could give the specific information, but not the general questions that they have. So, for example, there might be a question that they want answered, but they're presenting something else, and whenever you try to reach them, there's no way to get a hold of them, or it might take a long time for them to get the answer. By that time, I mean, you probably forgot about the question, a while back ago. So I think with you being interactive, sometimes you could be face to face, or even with the comment section, a lot of people could answer the questions. It may not be you, maybe like Mr. International or even Brett. or anybody that's in the the YouTube chat that has the answers, and they could go forth and help or assist the veteran in need
Okay.
at that particular time.
All right. Y'all show some love to Dogface Soldier. You know how he kept it going. Let me ask you, so you saying the interaction is important. Tell me what's been going on, brother. You've been all right. You ain't got to get too much into your personal business, but how's it been? How you been holding up?
Yeah, up and about, brother. Like I said, I'm over here up north. I live in Southern California, but I'm up north taking care of a job right now with transportation. But it's been a blessing. God's been good, and yeah, and I see with you as well. You've been doing good as well, man. I'm really happy for you, and a lot of good things are going to come out with your it's your sincerity and your honesty and your transparency. I think that's what matters the most in this channel.
Okay, well, that's a two-edged sword that the Bible would call. Excuse me for my southern accent.
No,
Now here's the thing. I don't have a neutral. I've never had a neutral effect on people. Either people really gravitate to me or they repel by me. I've never had a neutral feeling toward me.
No, of course not. I mean, and that's good. I mean, the way you are as a person, you do attract good energy. I think that's what matters. The people that are going to be around you are the people that are looking for, a person that's sincere, and again, a person that's transparent. When you have the fakers and you have those people that just, are there for using you, they're not going to be there. They're like, they come and go. But the real people that are going to be there in your life are going to be the ones that are real, that are genuine, and that just want honesty in an individual, and you do provide that. In contrast with many other YouTube channels that it seems that they just want, money, or, I don't know, they want clout. But with you, it's generosity that comes out, that comes out of, your mouth and what's in your mind, man. And a lot of people regurgitate it, and they know that that's the good information. I think that's what matters the most.
Yes. So first we want to give some people thank you. Thumper said, I think this is a form of VFW. What do you call it? Alabama. I don't know. He said, okay, they talking about something. And then Love say, so true, Dogface. Most don't have the time to answer and have a question to many people and can't answer live like here. Yes, that's what in real time. A lot of you got to understand something. People, if you talk about helping veterans, but you won't talk to veterans, as we said before, that's really hard. Let's see what Brother Brett said. We just catching up with the chat. He said, Brett says, thank you, Dogface. Real simple. He say, here you can get your answers, your questions answered. I'm sorry. Now, here's the thing. Now, you often bring up this authenticity. What leads you to believe that I'm not fake? What if I'm faking it till I make it? How do you know I'm making it?
Well, so a lot of people go based on what you say, but you could fact check it too. A lot of things that you say, fact checking is the most important thing. Again, just like anything, you never also want to go, and believe anything that everybody says until you back it up with evidence. And what's really important about your channel is that you have a lot of communication with different people with knowledge that work in the industry. And that really gives you an edge in contrast with other people that just giving their experience or opinions, and they don't have people that could kind of back up and back check what they have to say. And with you, you're right there in the forefront, like I said, live, and anybody that has a question, they always provide with links and with with that information in the bottom, so they could click on it and again back check it as you say it. So I mean, that's what matters, and compared to other people that just say it and you have to go and do your research. People put links on the bottom that you could copy and paste, and you could go on the website and find it for yourself.
You go look for it. Call me back. Right. And like we've been saying, I don't know if you've been watching lately, but let me see. Can I get this here up? Give me a second. That on a constant basis, my brother, give me a second here. The VA law is changing every day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if y'all see this. Let me pull it up. We're gonna still be here, brother. You can talk, but I want them to see this. This one we're gonna talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I think we talked about this not too long ago about how there's always changes in the policies that they go with the VA, right? It's not always going to be the way it was. There's always new changes, and I always encourage people, if they have any doubts, you just got to take that leap, that step forward to go forth and proceed with processing your paperwork, because you may never know if things are going to change when it comes to PTSD, when it comes to your back, and that policy that was implemented a while back ago, it's not going to be the same as how it is now. So that's why you always want to take precaution for yourself and for your health as well,
Yes.
more importantly.
Here's changes right here for individual employability that happened on the 25th. The day before Thanksgiving, they were changing the law. Every day they're changing the law, and here's the way to do it. Let me first I'm gonna pull this down because I want to pull up the one where I can show that. But continue to talk, brother.
Yeah.
Where are you at in your stage of trying to get your claim, or right now you're focusing on work? How are you going through this situation with your
With my
transition out the military?
right. Well, just right now, I don't know if you know what's going on in my situation, but yeah, through your advice and through all the bets that have been very helpful, I got my 100% PNT, and it was a blessing. It was a long wait, but it was a good process. Anything that they needed, I was there. I provided all the evidence, but I did it as soon as I can, because, like you said, policies are going to change, and we don't know what's going to happen next month or 2 months from now, or a year from now. So you want to make sure that you're prepared and you have the documentation to back it up. The evidence is what matters the most. And like I said, you want to build that evidence by going to your doctor, telling the doctor your issues and your problems. Don't hold back on your issues, because that's the bread and butter right there.
Yes.
And you have to be transparent, because that's the only way that's going to go forth. And they're out there to extend the help, but if you're not there to accept it, you're never going to know what benefits you have. So that's what matters, right now.
Okay, look at this man talking. I'm 59. I'm 56, man. This man said I'm 59. Now you saying it right, because I wanna see, can I pull this up? Let me see. Can I let me see. Let me see. Can I pull this up? But yeah, so how did that process take place, brother? Let us know, how did the process take place when what you say the channel helped you? Okay,
Oh
we
yeah.
know that you were doing, how so? Because that's really important to know.
Well, just to start off with where I come from, I started with 40% back in 2009.
Okay.
And during the year, and I was young. I just got out of the service. I was having back issues, but during the process, when you get older, things happen. You're not there. Your state of mind, everything, when it comes to everything that you've been through. When you're young, you don't feel as much as when you get older. And what matters is that you better do it now, because when you get older, all that's going to accumulate, in time. Your body's not going to be the same with all the stuff that you've been through in the service. So that's what happened. So years went by. I submitted another form because I've been having more issues, and I received 90%. And then from 90%, I was contemplating, and through your channel really helped me out to say, you know what, take that step, take that leap. I was contemplating it myself and stage in my life where I was at, but and I said to myself, I got to do it. I got to do it for myself, for my well-being. And I went forth and did it. And during that time,
what was your apprehension? You say, what was your apprehension before you took that step? You say, you was encouraged by us here at the H-Town Vet, and you took your own motivation in your hand. What was your apprehension, my brother?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. That's what I want to, because I was apprehensive myself. I was apprehensive myself, and I just want to know what makes us be like that.
Yeah, it's just the concern that if you put more stuff in there, that they're not going to believe you. You have to go through a process, the tediousness of going through their medical provider and checking up your issues. But the encouragement of you telling people, hey, you know what, if you are going through it right now and you're not going to say anything about it, they're not going to go and take care of you. So you have to do it for yourself. Take that step so they could go and open doors for you to receive help. in those categories. And that was my encouragement, through your words of wisdom, through this, the YouTubers, fellow YouTube veterans that already went through the
Yes.
process. And that's the most important thing about your channel is that they're all veterans and they all went through the same situation.
Yes.
So I mean, a lot of other channels, you can't really do that because you only have one veteran that talks about a certain subject
Yeah.
and doesn't answer. I don't even know how many other questions that they have. So they only cover one subject and then everything else is left off. But with you, it's very interactive. That's the
Yes.
key. And by doing that is going to help out veterans go to their journey where they need to go, because everybody has different situations.
I'm overwhelmed. I'm gonna tell y'all don't want to see old Southern black man cry. I'm overwhelmed, man, because of the fact that you're in the last week, you're the third or fourth person that said I can help them get their benefits and
No.
the information. And I appreciate y'all because that's the whole purpose of the channel is to make sure that y'all are empowered and informed on what to do, because I learned the important role that the veteran ourselves play, not just the VSOs, not just the lawyers. You need to know, you need to be informed because you got to be able to tell them what your situation is. And the
Yes.
more informed you are, the better you can do that. Now let's see what Love says here. He said, I like the idea H-Town talking about the changes and showing the changes in real time. Let me do that real quick. I want y'all to see this here. I'm gonna pull this up on the screen. Give me a second. Now I'm gonna pull, let's see, can I have us to the side? Let's see. Now look, we got us to the side, me and my brother. Look at while y'all was getting ready to practice, celebrate Thanksgiving, the VA been back there being messy. Look at them. On the 27th, they changed the laws on November the 27th, a few days ago, right? The day before Thanksgiving, about reports of casualties if a veteran passes. They changed the rules on that. The same day they changed the rule on service requirements and verification of eligibility. Did you hear me? Then on the 26th, what did they do on the 26th? Claims establishment, how to establish claim. They changed part of the rule on that. What you just talked about on the 26th, guess what they did? They changed some of the rules on mental disorders. You know that's going to affect us if we're service connected for certain mental disorders or people filing claims. And on the 25th, and we talked about this one, what did they do? Character of discharge that bars you from benefits. Do you understand that they are continually changing? So what I brother, I know you're busy and you're handling business. Just make sure that you just keep on doing what you're doing, brother. What can I say? You keep on
thank
doing.
you. Yeah,
Man,
and you keep doing your thing too, brother, because like I said, it's transparency is the most important thing, and it's going to encourage a lot of veterans just like myself to take that further step. And it's a life-changing step. We're not talking about something that's just, temporal, but it's for the better, it's for the future, for that individual. And that's what matters when it comes to that. And a lot of us veterans have that chip off on our shoulder coming out and don't want to be open about it. We always want to take pride in ourselves, and sometimes we neglect the health that we need. And
because we thought that it's a sign of weakness.
Right, it's a sign of weakness, and so what does that come in turn? In turn, it's a double-edged sword, because you have that pride of being a service member, but at the same time it affects you because you have a lot of issues. And by you having that channel and having a lot of veterans speak out as well is going to encourage those individuals, just like myself and many others, to take that step. It's like, hey, there's no need to be afraid. You got to do it for yourself. You got to do it for your well-being. And that separates from a good channel from a great channel, and you're a great channel because of that.
Thank you. Because like I say, the channel is growing. It means a lot to me. Look what Mr. International says. The VA being messy now. Yeah. Can you believe that veterans, if we didn't have this channel, if we didn't have this not channel, a channel too, but if we didn't have access, to the site where on va.gov, we wouldn't know where to go where they changing the laws. They got it there, but it's like a needle in a haystack. You got to find it. See, none of us knew this, did we? That they're changing laws every day. So the big book that you see ain't worth the paper it's written on, because they studied changing the laws and they're not even consulting us. They just tell us the few big laws. They got us looking at these laws over here, but they changing laws every day.
And another thing I want to point out too, how many veterans out there, I mean, I speak for myself, when I got out of the service, not a lot of people talked about going to the VA. It's very limited information. So you're just under the impression that once you get out, you're out. There's really nothing out there for you. So these channels help those individuals open up doors for, what helps them and what's gonna, encourage them to go and take that step. And like I said, you and others will do that, but the military is not going to do that for you. I think they only give you like preparation to get ready for the working force outside into the civilian life. But other than that, I mean, when it comes to the VA, it's very limited.
They showed me, they were showing us how to tie ties and stuff and a few things about job interviews. So guess what, brother? That make sure you share the channel with other people. And thank you for letting people know how the channel has blessed you, because my thing was, I didn't know it was a VA hospital until I got back home here in 98. Well, I didn't learn it was 1 to 99. I didn't know it was a VA hospital here. You understand?
I didn't know anything about that.
Literally, there's been a VA hospital since the 30s or 40s, but I never knew it was a veteran hospital here, even when I come home. He say, look what Brett say. You encourage us, H-Town. Let me tell y'all, and I appreciate the people that are still here and those that have to go. I understand that too. I want y'all to know something. And I got to get back up there because I missed something from Thumper. But I want my daughter, if I pass doing this here, I want her to come on and tell y'all that I'm not here no more. I want to let y'all know how much I care about y'all and how much I respect y'all. What I do is from the heart. I come from the streets of Fifth Ward, Houston, Texas. And if you wasn't real or authentic, that could cost you your life, or people just wouldn't deal with you. Once you get that jacket on you, man, they say don't mess with him. That ain't. So I don't know how to be fake. I just don't know. That don't make me weak. That's just mean there's no reason to be like that. Because what's wrong with being kind to people? Now, let me see what this brother said. I want to let you have your statement. We can close it out if we need to. Man, we've been at 3.5 hours. I didn't even get to the message. But I know you on break, so I don't want to hold you. Now, Thumper says, I feel this platform is a virtual VFW or American Legion where you can come together, fellowship, and share knowledge. Man, that's going to be my mission statement. Are you going to sue me, Thumper? I'm going to give you credit for it. Yes, indeed. Now, this is what y'all been saying the whole time. This is what is important. Now, brother, going forward, when we're going to be able to see you more often?
For sure. For sure, brother. No, whenever you're on, I try to make it as much as possible to come and check you out, brother. Like I said, it's a blessing that you're there. And I just got the notification, and I definitely recommend any of the subscribers to get notifications so they could be updated in what's going on with you and what's going on and what you got posted up for the next day. Just like myself, I put notifications so I know that you're on. And when I can, man, I want to get on and talk to you. And yeah, man, just be a part of your journey. Our journey is not just yours, but all of our journey too, as well.
Well, what you're going to be coming up, you're going to be my co-host. You and whoever comes, you're going to come up. And we're going to find a topic you like to talk about, and you want to share with us. And I'm going to have you just come on up and tell it. Because guess what? Let me tell you something. We need to hear your story. I want to look at Mr. International. Look how committed he is, and he got all this knowledge. He's talking about hot fire. We spending hot fire here tonight. Is this amazing? Look at him over there cutting up and laughing. And this man is blessed and blessing other people. This man has had at least 20, 30 people, he think, I don't know, that come up here that he've helped, and he bringing them to the channel. And I think y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand how important y'all are, because I'm going to tell you something. I remember when I didn't have nothing. I didn't have no support because I wasn't in a situation where nobody could help me. I was away from my family. And I'm gonna tell you, to know that y'all here, I didn't know nothing about no VA benefits. I didn't know we got any benefits. All I thought was you got out the military.
Right. Exactly.
I got something in my eye. You know how people say, I ain't crying. Now, brother, what's your next step? Are you going to stay in California? Or
Yeah, like with me right now, I'm pretty comfortable, but things are subject to change depending on how things are going. We have a really crazy political system here in California, as you see. You know how it is. But I love Texas. When I was there, I was stationed in Texas, visited different cities there. So it was one of my pride and joys going there, man. People are very respectful, and completely different from Californians, man. And I could see the difference in that. So I do miss Texas a lot. I also been to Georgia, I've been to Virginia. So I try, it's funny because I lived in the West Coast, was born and raised in the West Coast. And it seems like the Army kept pushing me more out to the East Coast. You know what I'm saying?
Get exposure.
Let me
tell you something. One brother he in California, he in the LA area. He lives in a big old house up in the mountains. And he was saying that when he come down to visit family in Texas, he's a YouTuber too. And he come to Houston. And he was amazed at how kids are playing with each other. That's what they do here. Kids are playing. Yeah. He's saying California, like it's like, I guess in the area here, he says it's just not safe for kids to be out. Like it's all kind of weird stuff going on. Well, the thing is, they come here to Texas. Listen to what I'm telling you. They come to Houston. We have one of the biggest LGBT parades in the United States. People don't know that, but they keep their stuff over there. You don't come mess with the children. We ain't doing none of that here. Listen, we respect them. We got family members that are LGBT, but I do my thing, you do your thing. Ain't none of that. Ain't none of that messing with the children. Ain't none of that I'm not trying to convert you to me, and you shouldn't be trying to convert me to you. We gonna get along and love each other, huh?
Yeah, it's just a perfect example of the homelessness problem that's going on right here, the crisis. It's so rampant that all the beautiful cities, I mean, perfect example, Santa Monica, at one time, Santa Monica was super high end, not worrying about walking out at night. You have a lot of homeless people now there. And the risk is that you have people that are walking around with needles, and how the homeless people attack people is with needles that they used.
I noticed.
Random. Yeah. So the stuff that they inject, they go out there and attack people for no reason, in the streets. That's been shown in the news over here, and it's insane. Nobody wants to go out there at a certain time now. It's very unfortunate. And why? Because the politicians.
Let me explain something to you. That's a Democratic run area. So all these things, so they letting loose, but they making it hard for certain people to live, but other people, they letting them have all the money. Don't fool yourself. But they supposed to be liberal. But they controlling what you do. From when you try to open up a business, certain people can open. My people try to open up, have a little barbecue on the road, they shut it down. But if illegals come in here, they let them have their little thing. So the whole thing is they running to Houston, but it don't work like here, baby. You gonna get in line. Ain't nobody running. The coach is set here already. Yes, you ain't messing with our pew pew. You ain't messing with none of that. You get it. You know what they do? They come here, either they adjust, because you're gonna see a whole bunch of big trucks here. Because we Southerners, you're gonna adjust, or you gonna do your own thing. You can get your piece of land and do whatever you want on it, but you're not coming in telling me nothing.
Yeah, because, and another downfall is like I said, the politicians are out there to suck you dry. You know what I mean? Like they take all the money from you. Perfect example: gas prices. Right now, California's got the highest gas prices of all states, and Gavin Newsom starting 2025. Oh, I think it's about how much was it? Like
$4 and something.
$4.30 something cents. But this is the thing: Gavin Newsom is going to pass a law in 2025 that they're going to add 40 more cents to the gas price.
You know why? He just gave Hollywood a whole bunch. He setting a deal with them, giving them a whole bunch of money. But won't give black people their reparations. He crashed out on that. But he giving Hollywood billions to stay there. But guess what? The quality of movies are trash now.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to go back and watch movies from the 90s and the 2000s to
And you
find
know why?
quality movies.
And you know why? Because, for example, a legitimate, well, originally legitimate companies became corrupt, and people they have such a fan base that they're willing to put out garbage movies, and people are willing to go buy.
Yeah,
And it's an endless cycle. Instead of people waking up and be like, you know what, we're not going to support this garbageness. All
what?
this toxicity. That was
Yeah,
pouring out.
they calling men toxic masculinity. Excuse me,
Right.
that's just
Right. We
called
don't
testosterone. What you
exactly.
let me ask you what they want. They want a man that's gonna let another do a woman want a man that's gonna let somebody slap him, he just stand there. Excuse me, I didn't want to do nothing, baby, because I didn't want to be toxic.
Exactly.
Excuse me. Now they wanted us to be soldiers and they trained us how to take life, but now all of a sudden you want to tell me I should be helpless. Is there a balance? Let me get this whole. Let me see what they saying here, because let me know where you got to go. He said, H-Town, you are giving people a platform to talk and to get solutions for their claims. Now he says, Thumper says, H-Town, tell your daughter to stop cutting those onions. You know what? Let me tell you something. How do you know she made onions? She cooked onions. That's weird that he know that. I make sure my blinds down now. She put something in the middle of them and we ate onions. She said, y'all cutting up. Yes, indeed. Now he said, look here. It says how the politicians will tramp on laws by law-abiding citizens' rights and ability to defend yourself and cage you if you defend yourself. Yes, that's why.
Right.
Guess what the police do when they involved in a shooting? They don't say nothing. So guess what you're supposed to do? Say nothing until you talk to your lawyer. Don't get quiet, because if you get quiet, that could be used against you. Did you know that?
Oh yeah. Over here in California, man, criminals have more rights than law-abiding citizens. Just to give you that perspective, not like in Texas, that if anybody steps foot in your property, I mean, I don't know if it's true, but you could, take them out because of the laws over there.
You can. People, let me tell you something. We've been packing it for years. Now they do try to do things. We got a homeless problem down here, but the whole thing, and they got other issues. But the problem is, man, they after this last election, you know why they all scared. Let me tell you what happened. You want me to tell you the truth, family? We are in the after party, so let me make sure you know we in the after party now. So we talking about anything. Look, what happened was Black people stopped voting for the Democrats. Now 80% voted, but it used to be 93, 95%, because Black people by culture, we are conservative people. We're in a Democratic Party. We've been in them for years, for 50 years, because of the Civil Rights Act, and there's a lot of racist Republicans, and the Republicans don't do nothing about it. But at this point, we saying, you know what? If you're not going to give us what we asking for, reparations, if you're going to try to push agendas on us that we didn't ask for, we're going to let y'all crash and burn. They say we only 13% of the population. Well, how can 13% of the population stop her whole campaign? The whole country almost went red. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, exactly. I've noticed that all minorities now woke up and be like, you know what, we're not going to take this anymore,
Yeah.
And that's what we need. We need to start waking up and realize who we're putting into office. And the sooner that we know it, the sooner things are going to change, just like what happened with this election. Because you can't just let it go like this, because once you let it go, evil is going to come in, man. It's going to creep in all angles, but you have to be the one in the forefront fighting for your rights. And the people have spoken. That's all I have to say. The people have spoken. Exactly.
The people. Do you see? Let me ask you this here. Do you see Black people run around scared? You hear some liberals talking about we gonna stop giving men sex. Man, ain't nobody women that's denying sex. Ain't nobody want them anyway. Women ain't gonna stop being with their man or trying to be. My daughter said, them girls at school ain't gonna stop having sex, daddy. I know they not. What they talking about? With the blue hair, they gonna still be out there. Now let's see what Thumper said. Look at the guy that shot 2 pieces of S and attempted to rob him. They took his license. Yeah, it depends. That's why you got to protect yourself. And you just tell them I was in fear for my life. I was defending myself and I need my lawyer. That's it. Now, funny you mentioned, and down here in Texas, we've been packing before there was even concealed weapon. My state, my city, we've been packing. That's why when integration happened, they didn't need no police down there. They told the police not to show up in Houston. Did you know that?
Oh yeah, well, just to give you an example, look at the crime rate in Texas compared to California. It's Texas is proud of their guns. They abide on the amendment, and what they do, there's the less crime rate because of that. But when you go to
Oh,
California,
really?
these liberal states, yeah, when you go to these liberal states of California, you go to Chicago, all these gun ban
Yeah,
zones, there's higher crime rate because of that.
because
And
the illegal people, the people that have weapons illegally, don't stop carrying them.
it doesn't stop exactly. And they're always going to get they're going to get guns. The laws only apply to law-abiding citizens, and that's
Yes.
the problem. Once you cut their access to weapons or to anything to defend themselves, and once you start defunding the police, what do we have? We have a lawless country, and that's exactly what's going on here in California.
Yeah.
That's what's going on in all the
What
liberal democratic
I
states.
tell you my opinion on defund the police. My thing is, I'm not too much for no police state. Let me explain. There's a balance. I want law enforcement, but if they wipe them all out, I don't care, because a lot of wipe out the police, because a lot of them. Now tell me if I'm lying. In California, they got police departments that's whole gangs. The sheriff
Yeah.
department. Am I lying?
No, yeah.
They got
They had a lot of that, and
tattoos. They got
right.
tattoos. Now, what we need, so we need law enforcement, but we need to be able to protect ourselves too. Now, look what Thumper says. Funny you mentioned that statement about police. I was watching an old episode of some crime show. The black guy was unalive. They had a few suspects. Yeah. But I remember when this woman, Andrea Yates, just tried to get out of jail, because I don't know what year you was born. See, so the reason I talk a certain way is for a reason. Okay. But back in the 90s, they don't do it now no more because it don't work. The first thing people doing is what? If they do something wrong, they say a black guy did it. Now listen to what I'm telling you. They say a black or Hispanic guy did it. This woman, she said she was kidnapped by 2 Hispanic women in California. You remember? I think that was California. That little skinny woman, she had a brand on her. She said an older and younger Hispanic woman kidnapped her, and she did it to herself. She was staying at her boyfriend's house, and her husband didn't know it. Huh? So what I'm telling you, people play on the fears. Now, that works both ways. But they had one guy put on makeup and shot his wife. He was getting ready. He put on black makeup and afro. And everybody said it looked like a cheap imitation. And yeah, they got where they can put on different things, and that works the other way. What if somebody say somebody a Klans member just because they white? This gets dangerous both ways, right? You get me?
Yeah.
Now, hold on, let me see. Hold on, they cutting up over here now. See, here's the thing. What you're going through, you talking about the needles, downtown Houston used to be just like that. Downtown Houston, Allen Parkway, we used to go pick on the drug addicts. They would chase us with their needles. We didn't have no games, so we get bored. So the same thing. So you telling me that's happening in California? How in the world?
What it seems is they're bringing all the people from different states, all the homeless from different states, and they're dragging them all the way over here in California.
San
That's like a
Francisco
free
dropping
ticket.
their people in other parts of California.
Yep, exactly. That's why you have a bunch of homeless encampments all over the place. I mean, you have it right outside in the city walkway. They're camped right there, and the person's house is like right next door. You know what I mean? Like there's really no privacy whatsoever. I mean, they could be anywhere they want. Very, very unfortunate. And like I said, it's the politicians that run it. I mean, if we have like Ted Cruz or we have like DeSantis or like that, you're not going to see that much craziness going on here in California. But we have Newsom, unfortunately, and that's he's ruining everything.
Y'all see what's happening? Everybody's becoming conservative. Be honest with you, black people have always been conservative. We just went to the Democratic Party because of some of the people that just kind of switched. We used to be Republicans.
Right.
That people don't realize that We used to be Republicans. Now check this out. Let me say this here. Let me read this here because I want to ask you a question. That last statement that you were saying. What I want you to remember my question because I want to read some of these comments. What do you think needs to be done in these areas if they saying that they're not going to follow the president if some of these areas that these people that lost the election saying that they're not going to follow what the president say? How you think that's going to work out? They say they're not going to honor the president's thought. Hold that thought. Let me read this here. I want you to remember and let me know if you have to go. Okay. Thumper says, he say, one asked for a lawyer. The sorry sack of S didn't try to make her look bad for asking for a lawyer. Mind you, that's the first thing they would tell these police lawyers, lawyer up and talk to your rep. See, and that's the problem. But we got to be honest. But many of these things are happening in liberal cities. So I'm saying that's what come on, let's be honest. That's what George Floyd got unalive. These are Democratic run cities. So all of them work together. They just two wings on the same bird. All right, now here we go. Thumper say facts. The law only applies to law-abiding citizens. So he agreeing with you. Law officers should be held to a high standard. That's true. Now, he say, Love say, VA changed the laws and made legacy claims priority. My claim is a legacy claim and NAMR claim under the PAC Act and NAMR claim. And he said, I'm almost caught up. Give me a second. He says, I am my first responder. That's what our brother's saying here. Now, what do y'all think about these? When I went and got my concealed carry, they had people that would give you insurance to protect you. It ain't but so many for being a concealed carry, and they have lawyers that'll represent you. Have you ever heard of that? Let me get him. Remember those two questions. I got two more. Evan Almighty say, buy Bitcoin, hit 100K, bro. I'm busy. I'm buying some more soon. And Thumper says, this was in Atlanta back in the 90s. Okay. Now go ahead, brother. Run. I'm caught up.
No, just like I said, now that we have the president and then we have the Senate, I mean, the Republican Party holds a lot of power right now, and they should definitely enforce it to these liberal states, with new policies, just like things have changed, we have to change it for the good as well. And by implementing these policies, I think there's going to be a light coming through. I mean, even though they don't want to abide by it, but they have to through law. And the people have to speak out too, man. These liberal states, it's so mind controlling. And we definitely have to get back into our old roots and how the Constitution works and everything. Just do what's right for your family, and you have to stand up for what's wrong. And I think that's the key to success to these liberal states. Because man, like I said, man, it's a lot of crazy corruption that's going on, and people don't want to speak out. They're afraid to speak out, and we all have a voice.
Yeah,
we're not living in communist China.
No, so let me say this here. I got to be honest. Now, I'm not a Republican. They got their issues too. Now, here's the issue that we have as my people. I speak dealing with my people. We haven't voted for the Republicans like that, so we can't be requesting too many demands from them. You follow what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So we've been voting for Democrats, and they ain't been giving us nothing. So that's why we hold them accountable. We let them crash and burn. However, now this can go both ways. You need to be helping all people, because guess what? It wasn't just Democrats letting the illegal immigrants over. Republicans, they benefit too. Let me explain why. If you want to stop undocumented people coming, taking jobs, just prosecute the business owner. And the Republicans ain't going to do that either. Now they want to manage it, so I'll take what they call it. If I don't get the main prize, I get the consulate prize. So I'm cool. I have to be honest. Under Trump, he didn't handle us wrong like that. He ain't do nothing that specifically targeted. We got capped by the police just like we got capped under Democrat. But the whole thing is, don't come to us with that yang. I'm not gonna sit here and sing. I'm just gonna do the conservative thing. No, what you gonna do for us? Because all our tax money we spend here, other people send their money somewhere else. Now, what was you saying, brother? Because I went on my soapbox.
No. Of course, like I said, they have to make some changes for sure. I mean, and the Republican Party has got to understand that 4 years goes by really quick. 2028 is just around the corner for real, man. You know
What
what I
kind
mean?
of changes need to be made? What do you think the first 3 things that y'all would get? Anybody in the chat, let us know. What are the first 3 things you think they should change?
Well, I mean, not to get too into it, but for sure, like for example, here, let's speak of California. I mean, Medicare. I mean, for example, let me give you a perfect example on benefits. My sister, she's going to school right now, right? She's paying out of her pocket, out of her own pocket. They only gave her $500 out of I think, I don't know what it was, like a grant or whatever, a loan. $500. People that come out of the country, yeah, from China, they gave foreign students, $3,000 of I think it was like for the financial aid or something like that. While my sister only got $500, and she's an American-born citizen, right?
But
So
I want to say something about that. See, here's the thing. I don't even mind immigrants being helped, but here's the thing. If we here, I can't get no free health care. I can't have babies for free. And black people ain't never complained about it, but all these illegals, they getting food stamps, they getting health care, they getting a lot of stuff.
yeah,
and
they get cell phones, they get everything.
But they tell us they want us to unalive our babies, but they ain't telling them to unalive their babies.
Right. And see what happened and hopefully that would change with this administration to help, American citizens, just like my sister, just like all the people that are going to school, I mean, the only ones that are, that acquired the benefits because we earned it is us veterans. But what about the American citizens? That definitely, it should be flipped the other way around. It should be the American citizens first, not the people that are coming from outside of this country to come in here. And like you mentioned earlier, all they're doing is getting the education and going back home and utilizing it. You know what I mean? While us American citizens are born and raised here.
They not
right.
From, they talked about how black people in Chicago are so horrible. Well, if we was just killing up people like that, why the immigrants going there and they got gangs and stuff there? So if we was just so bad, why all of a sudden they get the prostitution there? They bringing from overseas. They bringing some of the Venezuelan gangs. And hold on. But then they tried to push back on some of the brothers down there, and they ran them into the police station and pop back at them, even in the police station.
Yeah.
So the whole thing is we have to get a system that's fair to everybody. And your sister, what I appreciate about you, and I want you to continue, your sister, you ain't saying, I got mine, forget my sister. And I appreciate that. Even though you're a veteran with benefits, you're not just saying forget everybody else that don't have it. Go ahead and continue. Of course not. No.
You always got to look out for your own people, and what it is, your people is the American people. The people that are born in the United States. Because when it's all said and done, they're living here. They're born and raised here, and we got families and everything like that. So that's the most important thing. That out of the way. Of course, lower gas prices, lower interest rates for when you're buying a home.
That's what I want to know. What can be done about the home? Let me finish up these, and I want to ask you about the homes. I'm glad you brought that up. Thumper said, I have gun insurance. Read your policy and contract. There's one company that looks good. Send me an email about that company, and I'm gonna look over it. Okay, Thumper. You got my hope you got my email. Love say, I feel both parties are corrupt. Both parties benefit from illegal immigration. However, that is true. But right now, I got to be honest, and I'm telling you, I'm kind of rocking with the Republicans just because a means to an end. Because you got to understand, black people by nature are conservative. So we don't want all this confusion and unnecessary. We want rules, but we always been cool. We didn't care who came in here. But when you start pouring them in our communities and they ain't going to the rich communities, come on. Nancy Pelosi don't have them living in our neighborhood. Huh? Now, let's see what Thumper says. but they have few cases where some of the companies thought it was in their best interest to cover that person. It wasn't in their best interest. So you got to be careful. Some of these companies that say they help people that defend themselves at their home or wherever. Look it up. I like that. Now, yes, some states are giving and spending so much money on illegal immigration. I'm saying just slow it down. They doing this. I'm gonna tell you why they doing it, brother. Because the white birth rate is low. You hear me? Did you hear what I just said? I'm gonna break something down, and you look and see if I'm lying. The only place that really pops, really in the United States, is where black people are at for the most part. Let me tell you what I'm saying. Ain't nobody trying to move to Wyoming. If you want to get away from black people, move to Wyoming. It's just a chill. Ain't that many people there, but very beautiful. You go to other parts of Texas other than Dallas, Houston, and parts of San Antonio, but even Austin, who's wealthy, ain't nobody trying to move up there because the people is too expensive to live. They come if you want to hustle, you want to make it, you come here because we always on our grind. I want you to follow
H-Town.
me.
H-Town, what about Beverly Hills?
Man, ain't nobody trying to go no Beverly Hills.
What about Bel Air?
Bel Air's cool, but you got to have money to be in there. Look,
that's what I'm saying.
Bel Air's right in the center of Houston. River Oaks is right in the center of Houston.
No.
Man, that's like Bel Air. Look, that's like River. What do you call it? What did you call it in California? What's it called?
Beverly Hills.
Yeah, that's River Oaks here. Do you know where the Bushes grew up at? In River Oaks.
Man, I don't see no Hispanics. It's funny because in California you got like at least 97% Hispanic, right? 97%, and you don't see any Hispanic or black person in Beverly Hills or Bel Air. I think the only black person I seen in Bel Air was a Fresh Prince.
Listen, they're trying to push everybody out, brother. Look, now the immigrant system needs to change for sure, and we need to have it where people come in under the proper channels, and if they are being persecuting their country, they just need to come in under the proper channels, or just slow the number down. They say if a vet makes it over the wall and doesn't reach back and pull up the next vet, you are not a vet or worthy. That's right. We need to pull each other. Let me tell you what broke my heart. It was one Hispanic brother who's retired. He lived in California. He was retired, and he was been in the military for like 24 years, retired, honorably served, but he never got his citizenship. I don't know why. That should be automatic if you served in the military, to me. And he got a DUI, and that kind of got him in trouble. He got the second DUI, and they deported him, man.
It's
How
sad.
you gonna deport a man that served 24 years in the military honorably?
I've seen a documentary on Vice, as a matter of fact, and I don't really watch Vice that much, but I've seen a documentary on Vice of this veteran. He was an Army veteran that served in 2 deployments, I think, to Iraq, if I'm not mistaken. And the moment he got back, something happened that he ended up getting deported back to Tijuana. And now he's working in the telemarketing industry, being one of those, because he's a bilingual, he can speak Spanish and English, and he's making pennies,
he can't get his benefits.
You can't, because he's undocumented. But the Army promised them, or the military, I'm not going to be real specific, but they promised them that he was going to get his citizenship right after he served.
I don't believe
and that never happened.
Like that. I don't believe in
That's
that.
Sad. So I feel, go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you why, because I think they know that many of us, when we get out the military, some of us gonna crash out because we don't know what we're experiencing. We're frustrated, and we might go through and stuff. We might self-medicate, or somebody might come at us wrong, and we might put hands on them, and they're banking on that so they don't have to pay the benefits to some of the brothers and sisters who serve. How many people I served, that were Puerto Ricans, was they American citizens though, but there were what they call them thing?
They could Central American, they could be Southern, South American, right?
Yeah, and Jamaicans.
Jamaicans, exactly. They're considered. I don't know if they're considered the Caribbean or they're considered Central American, but you have Belizeans, you got Mexicans,
but even Mexicans, they are able. Yes, but brother, go ahead and finish what you said. Go ahead.
Yeah, I completely agree with you when it comes to that, brother, and it's very sad. I feel that the new policies they should have more towards veterans as well. More importantly, towards veterans, and everything that they sacrificed for. Whether if they're undocumented, if they promised a veteran something, they might as well fulfill it because they're doing their service, they're doing their due
Yeah,
diligence.
that should be automatic. If they get out with an honorable discharge, that should
Right,
be automatic. Or they do
Eh,
at least one tour and they complete it,
right.
whether they get out with an honorable discharge or not, they should be automatically made American citizens. I really believe that, man. Because man,
And
let me tell you, see, that's
yeah,
the problem they have with us. They can't send us nowhere. They can't they can't deport us nowhere. So it's a
right,
lot
because
of
we're here.
frustration. We here, we
Yeah,
all look, we all citizens. So they've been
right,
trying to get rid of black people. Where you gonna send us? One, many of us have native ancestry. They pretend that is not true. That is,
right.
we lit. You know what happened in 1920s? They made it. They literally said if we put our Native American ancestry on there, and
Hmm.
they would prosecute us back in 1930s, or
Wow,
the ban in Germany. Yes, indeed.
it's sad.
So guess what? You got all these white people that's $5 Indians. They pay $5 to get on the Dawes Roll, huh?
Man,
And they paid
crazy.
the tribes. So, huh? They put a feather in
Yeah.
their head. Now they claiming to be Native American. So
Oh
yeah,
man.
so there's a lot of things. We the freemen, and that's what our legal status is, freemen, and we had a freeman's break, and we saved millions right after slavery, and they went in there and took all the money out.
Oh yeah. And another thing I want, and just before I forget, because I had it in my mind too, and this happened just recent. The reason why I want policies to change in
Okay,
2025 and on is because for veterans, more importantly, a perfect example. I called different hospital providers or what do you call it? Not emergency rooms,
community
but
care,
like
community care.
community care. Yeah, hospitals. And half the hospitals that I've talked to don't are not affiliated with the VA, which is very discouraging because only certain hospitals are able to have that VA affiliation, but not all of them do. And I don't know why, if it's a process, but every single hospital, general hospital, has to have affiliation with the VA. And I've talked to certain hospitals that don't, and it's local to my area. So it's very very discouraging for veterans to
Are
acquire
these
the access.
religious
Yeah,
hospitals? Do they have it like Methodist? Do you have a Methodist up there?
I think so too. Yeah, but it's usually because if they're private, I don't know if that's the case. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but usually private ones don't offer military
Well, I'm in the medical.
support.
I'm in the
Yeah.
med. I'm in the I live in the largest medical center in the world, the
Nice.
Texas Medical Center in Houston, and when you do fee basis, you follow me, where you
Mhm.
you have a certain special surgery that needs to be done, or they can't do it at the VA, they'll send you over there. They sent me to Methodist and
Nice.
pay for
Yeah.
my room and everything. They should be able to do that to all of who want to
Everywhere.
be able to go
Yeah.
outside the VA healthcare center. Somebody let us know in the chat. If y'all gotta
I
go,
will.
y'all can go because this, but why would you want to go outside the VA when the VA specializes supposedly
Right.
in helping veterans? Why do you think a civilian place would help you more?
Perfect example is accessibility. I think that's what matters the most. For example, where I live about an hour and some change on to get to where I am at the veterans. What is it? Wilshire Veterans over there, and it's far away. So in case if let's say if you're having a life-threatening emergency,
Mhm.
why would you have to go drive about an hour and some change just to get there? Worst scenario, heaven forbid, you get caught up in traffic, right? Or the ambulance has to go get you just to get to the VA. So it's always good to have accessibility to local hospitals that are close by to give you that help when needed. Any emergency or hospital that's close by local, because I mean that's a it's a lifesaver. Because your life could depend from minutes. It's not going to have to take hours. You could die in about a couple minutes. So you want to get access to those hospitals immediately, and it's
Yes,
very unfortunate here in California. There's not a lot of places that do are affiliated with the VA. So it's very sad.
I'm
And I wish that
surprised
there's differently.
because they have so many bases there. Now let me read this here. He says, Thumper says, if a veteran makes it over the wall, I don't know if I read this, does and doesn't reach back and pull. Oh, we read that one. Okay,
Yeah.
very good statement. Let me see this one here. Love say recruiters always promise what they can't deliver. to get people to join the military. That happens. And then Thumper says the fact that they allowed Jim Crow to exist is crazy. Yeah, indeed. You know, and let me tell y'all something. Y'all be careful with jokes, because Jim Crow started off as a joke. It was a comedy skit, and they made it law. Where this man would dress up in blackface and would go around doing comedy shows, and then they made that the law. Yes, indeed.
That's
Now,
crazy.
Thumper says, "Love facts." Now, what were you saying? Tell me what we was talking about.
Oh yeah, just the benefits about veterans. More importantly, the policies have to change for that. Also, interest rates. Just go back on the interest rates, brother. Right now, it's so high, skyrocket. Gas prices are skyrocket. Things have to change when it comes to that. You know, especially for myself being a trucker, going to point A to point B. So it's not.
Oh, okay, you on that
It's not
road
a.
again?
Yeah, exactly. We're not around the corner. We go hours on out.
Because people
Round
don't know
trips.
how big California is. California is long.
Oh yeah,
People don't
yeah.
know how long to get from San Diego all the way to the tip of California on the other
What
on the northern side. How long is that?
You know what? Since I don't live in California, I can give you a better example. Calabasas. Calabasas is more. It's Southern Cal. It's more like in the middle. So let me give you an example. Calabasas is kind of like LA, for example, right? So from
Uh-huh.
LA to get to the top of California, I would give you Redding as a point of reference. That
Okay.
takes about a good 8 or 9 hours just to get from that point, from the middle of California, all the way towards the tip of the top.
Okay.
So imagine from San Diego, that's about another 4 hours from
Okay.
from that. So I would say from San Diego to Redding, it's probably going to take you like 10 hours just to get up there. And as for me,
Wow.
for example, I have to wake up early because sometimes I have to do a round trip. So sometimes I've gone to Sacramento, which is, 7 hours, and I have to go from 7 hours going up and then 7 hours going back down.
Is
So
Sacramento nice?
it's you know what Sacramento itself is not a bad city. I just drove by there. I mean, I haven't really lived there or anything like that, but what
Okay.
I've seen, it's pretty nice. But I've heard horror stories of San Francisco, which is right next door. San Jose is not a
Oh,
good area neither. I mean, you got some very heavy gang activity going around the area too, so
okay.
not a good area. Yeah, there's a lot
What
of
about
a lot of pockets.
what's that other one? Santa Cruz.
Santa Cruz, yeah, Santa Cruz, it's a little nicer. Yeah, it's up and more in the beach, if I'm not mistaken. Like
Yeah.
Santa Barbara, all those areas is nice. Yeah, but once you
Remember,
start
that's
going
where
to,
they made that movie the Lost Boys somewhere up there.
right, right,
Hold on.
yeah, they usually.
Let me read this right quick. He says, so we can keep up on the chat. He say, because man, I can't believe people coming back in here. I would love to be able to go to any military facility to receive treatment. I would love that. I think, you know what that would do? Veterans would live longer because it'd be less stress. Because sometimes when we have to go to the VA, that's why we hesitate filing for benefit. It can be stressful sometimes. Here we
Exactly.
go. Here we go. Love say recruiters take advantage of young people not knowing what they want. Okay, that's why you got to be focused. Send them to the
Mhm.
channel, love. 1,400 miles from the top to the bottom. I drove the entire state many times with a friend. Wow, good Lord.
Mhm.
That state is almost longer, maybe longer than Texas, because it takes up almost the whole West Coast, don't it?
Oh yeah, oh no, for
Mhm.
sure. Yeah,
Now, what
it's
was you
it's it's a
saying? Go
long
ahead.
trip. Yeah, just a stretch. It's like there's a certain stretch that does take. It's real tedious to go. It's not more. It's not so much the cities. It's more that long stretch once you get to like more of the flatlands, because you have to go through. Let's say if you take the 5 freeway,
Yeah.
the 5 freeway takes you to a long stretch, and I know a lot of people could relate to what I'm talking about. But you have to go through Lassen, you have to go to Banos, you have to take all those that long stretch just to get to San Jose and Sacramento, and then
I'm
to get to
listening.
Redding, you still have to go a little further down. To the
Mm.
border. Yeah, so it's a journey. It's a whole adventure right there, California itself, and just like Texas, man. Texas is long too. I remember going to when I graduated from Oklahoma, because I graduated for field artillery. We drove, me and my parents, when we graduated, we drove from Oklahoma to California, and we had to pass through Texas, certain parts of Texas,
Mm.
and Texas. It's a long stretch for sure too.
Yes, Texas, man. You can you can go from Beaumont to it take a day, almost a day to go from Beaumont to El Paso,
Mhm.
man. People don't know. I drove with a friend from a Jamaican brother when we was in Fort Carson, Colorado. Getting through Colorado wasn't long at all. Even the
Mhm.
top of Oklahoma, driving through Texas, what took all the time.
Yeah.
We was in
Yes.
Texas within hours. Did you hear what I
Yeah.
said? Then it took
Oh
almost
yeah.
a day. And
Yeah. Those
man,
are usually the West Coast side of the United States are the bigger states. You know, you got
okay,
Texas, you got
yes.
Nevada, you got Phoenix, Arizona, you got Arizona, Texas, New Mexico. New Mexico is a huge state too. California, huge states on the West Coast. So I mean, if people decided, go to basic training and end up going to Oklahoma or Virginia or whatever, I don't know, or Fort Jackson. Imagine driving from Fort Jackson all the way to Texas or to California. It's a trip, you know.
Man,
Yeah, yeah. I remember. I remember when I was stationed in Georgia. I remember driving from Georgia to the Key West, and it didn't
yes.
take that long. You know,
No,
I mean,
you gotta,
it was a
yeah.
couple hours. Yeah, exactly.
That's that Georgia Florida line. It's just
Right.
going down, way down in Florida. It take a while. It might, but the Panhandle now, because you got to understand, Mobile is closer to Pensacola, Florida, ain't but about 30, 40 minutes, maybe.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a big difference for sure. When you're driving to California, it's tedious, or Texas. I can imagine it's really tedious just to drive from point A to point B. It's insane, you know.
Well,
But yeah, I
here's the
remember.
thing: when you
Mhm.
go on the western part of Texas, because you know what gets us psychologically as people when we're traveling, we're in the after party family. So let me pull this up so y'all will know we are in the after party. We here with our brother, and we're chopping it up. Let me see here. Give me a second here. I gotta pull this back a little bit. Smash that like button if you haven't done it. And we're in the after party. Now, what was I saying, brother? You know, my brain ain't worth the quarter.
It's all good, bro. No, we're talking about more traveling to different states.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
when to get from Houston to Atlanta, that's probably about a 12-hour trip. But I can get to Louisiana. That's a long. The boot is long. The bottom part is long. You know,
Oh
to
yeah.
get from here to Louisiana maybe 3 hours or so. But to get through Louisiana to Baton Rouge is more out by 5. But once
Oh
you get
yeah.
up to Mobile, you shoot straight up through Georgia. And I like the East Coast, but the issue is it don't seem as tedious. That's what I want to say to you. It don't seem as tedious. Why? Because you have trees, you see buildings. But when you
Right.
go down from once you pass San Antonio, it's gonna get desolate.
Oh yeah.
You ain't
That's
gonna
how it
see
is.
nothing.
Now you don't see nothing for miles, and you make darn sure that you have gas too. That you have a full tank of gas, because if you're stuck in the middle of the road, man, no one's gonna get you, especially at nighttime. You
Can you
make sure you
imagine
have to pace yourself.
in the dark and you
Yeah.
run out of gas? Ooh.
Oh, that's
Now
insane.
listen what he says here. Love says California is country in itself. Yes, is a country in itself. And then Thumper says I drove from Fort Stewart to Arizona, then later drove from Arizona to Fort what is that?
Drum, yeah. Fort Drum.
What's Fort? Oh, okay, Fort Drum. They
Fort
changed the
Fort.
name.
Yeah. Where's Fort Drum? Like in
New
where's
York, I
that at?
think.
It's New York, right?
Yeah, New
Yeah.
York. Because one of my aunts, my uncle, he Fort Drum, New York, in the cold. He remember me always talk about pitching a tent in Fort Drum, New York.
Right.
Uh, Thumper says we drove through the largest part of Texas. Man, that means you must have went. Wow, yeah, because you went down I-10, right? Now, love, drive the state of California, great scenery, a lot to see. I didn't realize you had so many mountains. I only been there one time. Where is the
Yeah.
National Training Center at? NTC. Well, I don't know
NTC. I
what
think it's Fort Irwin. Fort Irwin, NTC.
is that. Is that town? I know I went to San Bernardino to an Air Force base there. But I
Oh,
don't.
okay.
Yeah, we went there after when we was over there. We had to go there for this big. They was in this big hangar. But we went there after while we were in NTC. But where's NTC? Where's that at? Whatever.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken,
What?
it's Fort Irwin. So what happens is, a lot of people train to prepare to get ready to go to Iraq or Afghanistan, whatever. And NTC is a perfect terrain geographically because of the area. The surrounding area is pure desert, very harsh environment. And so people go there to train. You got people from out of state. I heard people from Fort Drum go there. I don't know if I'm mistaken, or people from Arizona, or all the other bases. They go to California to get training before going to prepare to go to Iraq.
Because it's like being in a desert like
Very desert.
environment. Yeah, so it is a desert environment.
Yeah, you get off the freeway and it's about 30 miles into the desert to get to the base. So it's not like you just get off the freeway and it's right there, like many bases, like Fort Hood or something like that. You have to get off the base and you have to go 30 minutes into the desert. And right when you get into the desert, that's where the little base is at right there, and you have all your amenities there and everything, but it's mainly a training facility.
What base is it? What is it? Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine?
Army.
Okay,
Fort Irwin is Army. Yeah.
Okay, Fort Irwin. I remember now Fort Irwin. So he says, Thumper says, Fort
Huachuca?
Huachuca, okay.
Yeah.
Where, I guess, yes, I think he meant west. We drove 110 miles. Now let's see what love. San Diego, NTC for the Navy. Okay, San Diego. Okay.
Okay. So it's
because I didn't know
base,
where I was. That's the only time I've been to California. I don't remember where I was at. We went from Fort Carson, and guess what we went through? We went through Las Vegas, and I didn't realize, other than the main part, ain't nothing else going on in Las Vegas back then. It was in the 90s. It wasn't much, I didn't see none of the strip or nothing. We went to the backside of it. But I guess they're building a lot of homes there now. But yes, now what were you saying?
Oh yeah. No, yeah. So the Navy bases, they have their own thing going on there too. And right there, that's next to the beach. That's right next to Camp Pendleton, which is in San Diego. So he must have, like you said, he's in San Diego.
And
so
Camp
that's all the way
Pendleton
down
is
south.
the Marine training base for basic training, right?
Right. Yeah, what is it? Not Perilous Island. That's Camp Pendleton. Yeah, Camp Pendleton is in. That's the recruit depot, or the Marine
Paris
recruit
Island,
depot.
I believe, is in North Carolina. Or where?
Yeah, exactly. It's in the Carolina, and that's in the East Coast. So I think with the Marines, it's separate from the Army, because the Marines is anywhere. If you guys live from the east side of the Mississippi River, then you go to Paris Island. If you're living in the west side of the Mississippi River, you end up going to Camp Pendleton.
That's how it works.
That's how it works. And the Army is not like that. The Army, you go wherever they send you, so it doesn't matter what river it is, man. You could, you know what I'm saying? You could be from the Pacific Ocean all the way to the Atlantic side of the ocean. You're going. They don't care. You're going wherever they sent you, man. It doesn't matter what side. So that's why I ended up going to the East Coast.
They had me in Kentucky, and I'm from Houston, Texas. We don't deal with snow and frozen stuff like that.
Yeah,
man.
I have a funny story, H-Town, and everybody's gonna listen to this. I'm not so much of a.
Let me do this right here. Thumper, I drove on Interstate 10, 110 miles, and then Love say Marine base in Camp Pendleton. Okay, and then Thumper say they do Joint Readiness Training Center. That's what that's there for. Okay, ROTC in Fort Polk, and the last one, then we're gonna get to you, Marine Air Force Base here too. Wow. Go ahead, brother. Tell us your story.
Yeah, this is going to be the last story before I let you go, brother. But this is a pretty fun story. Since I'm from California, and maybe Texans could relate to me too, just like yourself. But I know Texans know how to hunt. But in California, there's not too much hunting. Certain areas you do, but because of the laws are very restricted. So I was at one time in my military career, I used to take the colonel around. I was a colonel's driver,
Okay.
As a specialist. Yeah, one time I had the privilege. Yeah, I had a privilege to be a colonel's driver. So I was there. I just did it for a short amount of time. So during the time, I got to know the colonel. Very very cool guy. And I was driving through Georgia at the time. We were going through to get to the base. It's all woods. If people know where Fort Stewart is located, there's one side that you can go in through Hinesville, and there's another side that's all. Yeah, there's another side that's all like woods and stuff like that. So we were driving there, and I just wanted to start conversation. It was just to have a cordial talk. And I told the colonel, because the colonel mentioned that there's a lot of geese out there, or I don't know what he was talking about, but he says that they look good to go hunting, right? So I said, hey, Colonel. I told him, hey, Colonel, you know what? All this area right here that you're talking about, I can relate to you. I could relate to you in all this wilderness stuff, you know? And he's like, oh yeah, Silva? I'm like, yeah, yeah. And you know, he's like, you know what? When I was living in you know over there in California, there's a place called Disneyland, right? and in Disneyland, you go through a Pirates Caribbean. You know, you go through the little wood, your little boat, and before you get to the main attraction, you see the little woods. It reminded me a lot of Disneyland. The colonel looked at me all crazy and stuff like that. He's like, man, you don't know anything about hunting. You don't know anything about outdoors. But I was trying to relate to him on that conversation, right?
You did that right. That's the way you got me on that one. Thumper say the Green Mile, and then Love say Marine Air Force in Marina, San Diego. How you say
Miramar? Yeah,
Miramar. Okay, Miramar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So man, that's a wild story, man.
So he was just looking at me all crazy, but then I look back and I'm like, man, why did he even say that? You know what I mean? It's like apples and oranges, you know. He was a real hunter, you know. And I'm out there talking about his story.
Was he from the South?
I think he was from the South. Yeah, because he's talking about hunting. That's all his conversation was about. So I was trying to relate to him, and I brought up that craziness about Disneyland being from the Pirates of the Caribbean. You had to go through that little section before getting to the main attraction. It's all woods. It reminds me, you know. So that was a funny situation. I was like, man, you catch yourself, you know, but you don't notice it.
What made you be so creative, man? And you humorous. That's why you being so serious, it throws me off, because you're just a straight up comedian, brother. You are straight up, man. You and Alaskan, you couldn't have neither one of you. Was it you and which one of y'all just would go back and forth at each other, and you couldn't have no hurt feelings with y'all, man. I'm like, dog, if I had any sensitive feelings, I need to check them at the door, or just put some tape over my mouth, because you guys, you can't be bad. You have to laugh, man. Y'all ruthless, and that's what I like. That's what made the channel grow, when y'all had that type of spirit and atmosphere, and that meant a lot, man, because y'all was so kind to everybody. Boy, but y'all didn't play no games. Go ahead.
No,
Go ahead, brother.
No, it's all fun and games when it's all said and done. And like I said, everybody here, bro, I mean, everybody has a sense of humor here. Everybody's really good people. You know, you got new subscribers, but you know, I'm sure they're all trying to be as transparent as possible. And they're, you know, to try to make it through life. Sometimes you can't take life seriously in that essence, you know. You have to look at it in the bright side. It's like the old saying goes, you have to see the life half full instead of it half empty, you know?
Yeah.
Once you start seeing life half empty, I mean, then you got some emptiness going on in your life. You know what I mean?
You got to focus on what you got, because that's why I appreciate, because the fact that, you know, I just look at it, I don't look at the negative. I never really been a one to worry about the negative like that, but when people try to burn you, I found myself spending a lot of time being cautious around people. And what the channel has done, because I wasn't able to always get around a group of people that was solid, but the channel has done, y'all brought me around people that are solid, so can't nobody come here with no game. If they don't like the way we do things, they can roll out.
Right.
And if they come here talking slick, they're gonna stand out like a fish out of water. Go ahead.
Right. And that's a good thing about yourself, brother. And always pray to God to give you that, especially being in you know, being a YouTube, you know, you're out there putting out content, is for God to give you discernment. And in the Bible, it talks about that discernment to individuals that come into your life, into the chat. And like you said, weed out the good from the bad. You know what I mean? You wouldn't. Also, the Bible also talks about the person as an individual. You'll know them by their fruit. If the fruit, if like the tree that comes out and sprouts out good fruit, you'll know them. But if the tree comes out and sprouts out bad fruit, you will know them by their fruit. You know, the fruit doesn't fall far from the tree. So
no, it don't.
Those are all good.
It's only a few times, and I want y'all to listen to me very closely, that there are some people that are so deceptive. Follow me. They are so deceptive. They are like time release capsules, and they're all cool until it's time something bad happened to you. Then they jump out and show who they are. And remember that Satan was an angel in heaven at one time. He was third in charge after God and Jesus. And he was the chief of the heavenly choir. That was the first sin. Not that man broke God's law. It's that jealousy was in the heart of Satan. And he said, what? Let me And he said, I will exalt myself above the Almighty. Here's the thing.
Amen.
Here's the catch. God had gave him some power, but he thought that God had gave him all power.
Which is
Did you hear
insane,
me?
brother.
Yeah, so
You know,
God threw him out of heaven because see, you can't tell everybody what you bake in that cake because they'll take your cake and put you out the bakery business. You can't tell them all your tricks because they'll learn them and work them on you. Here's the thing. I tell people, even when you have a significant other, let me tell you something. One of the saddest things I see when a man say, this woman made me everything I am. You don't never know. Ain't no woman make me nothing. My grandmother, who I love, my mother, my great-grandmother, who raised me and taught me a lot, that ain't what made me a man. What made me a man was the men in my family, the military, and then me taking that information and maturing. Am I right or wrong?
No, you're right. You know, like I said, women are very, very important in people's life, but you can't tell them that she made you and who you are because, men and women are completely different, just
Because
like the
guess what
Bible.
happened?
Yeah,
Go ahead,
just
go ahead.
just like the Bible, God created man first, and then man was out there alone, and God saw that he needed a companion, a partner, right? A supporter, someone to be there by your side, and God didn't say, I'm going to make a woman so the woman could oversee the man, like
No,
in charge. No, it's to have a partner, to have a companion,
the
and it's
support. And
like
guess
that,
what
back and
happened?
forth. Yeah,
Guess what happened? What happened was when she wanted to eat some of that fruit that was tempted by the serpent, she didn't eat it on her own. She went and got him.
yeah,
And then
exactly.
guess what happened? When God said, where you at? Well, we naked. Who told you was naked?
Yeah,
Did you been
exactly.
eating the forbidden fruit? You know what? He tried to throw Eve under the bus and talking about, no, God, it was this woman you gave me. Huh? That's what
Yeah,
I'm
see, we
saying.
all,
You have to
that's the
make
thing.
your own decision. Listen, I love my daughter. I love my niece. I'm from a family. I have no nephews, no sons, or no brothers. I don't trust women like that. I lead them. That don't mean I can't have confidence in women. But I learned that when it's time, you can't hold them. Say, hey, you told me you're going to do this. All they going to do is start crying. Or get
Yeah,
them. Now,
exactly.
women have their role. That's
Oh
why
yeah.
when a woman is supporting you and she for real, you supposed to beat up for 100%. You got riders out there, but you got to understand, as a man, I'm not gonna tell nobody made me. I'm sitting out here making my own. I'm in this house.
Yeah.
I made this. This is a house that H-Town built.
There you
You
go. Yeah.
understand? Now, for those of you that do it, because this is the trick of it, and I'm gonna let you say something. This the trick of it. It's hard to go into business. Look what happened to Jeff Bezos. His woman helped him start that business. She got half of it. She was there supporting him when there's people start you help you when you because they ain't got nothing to lose. They ain't got nothing, right?
Yeah.
But once they get where they can feel free, now you're gonna see who they really are because they got a place to. Why you see so many celebrities and sports players crash out? Because they couldn't act a fool because they didn't have no money to act a fool. But when they got the freedom to be an idiot, guess what they do? Now go ahead, brother.
It's like the old say. It's like I remember hearing a track queen girl one time say, "What's yours is mine, and what's mine is mine."
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
And they
saying?
mean that. And that's all right. Because guess what? That's okay. People can believe what they want to believe. Let me
Yeah,
tell
but
you, I sit here, go ahead. I sit here at my house, women pass by. Here, I leave my car in the garage now, my truck. And they, well, where you at? Do you have another family on the other side of town? Now, why are people worried about what I'm doing? I literally working in my yard, and one lady come in there and say, yeah, being my husband, when figuring out you must have another house and another this
Mhm.
and another family. I'm not even
Yeah.
married, so why would I have to hide another family? But this is where
No,
people shouldn't. She and her husband be happy being together. I should be the last person on their mind.
exactly. No, like I said, relationship. It's a fit. You guys have to help each other out. It's a constant struggle. Life is unpredictable, and that's why you need a partner that's going to be there to support you, and vice
Yes,
versa. Women and men has got to support each other. The moment
yes,
that you lack support and understanding on what they're going through, especially being a veteran, you need a wife that's going to be there all the way with those issues because not a lot of people could understand what those individuals go through, the veterans. So
And
once you have that ride and die woman that's willing to go with you all the way, those are keepers, you know. But once you start having women that are only there for the good times, or only there with the money, and then they end up leaving, you know, that's when you have issues. And that's why you need to pray for God to give you the discernment to not go through those issues, because, you know, if it does come, you know, that's going to be an unfortunate situation
where it
for
comes
yourself.
is this. I believe that men need to get more experience when it comes to dealing with women. Every woman
Yeah.
you meet, you can't be saying that's going to be my wife. You need to
Right.
learn and see where y'all compatible at. Very few people, they first date, male or female, is end up being their wife. And even if they do, that can cause problems. Some people met in the 8th grade. Yeah, you was your wife first, but you may not be her last. Y'all
Yeah.
may be together 30 years and she get bored, or she never experienced life and she want to experience her whole phase.
Right.
So
Right.
what you have to do is make sure your life is together, because we don't
Right.
want people going out here deleting people because my whole life over because she don't want to be with me or he don't want to be with me. No, you got to be your own person and support each other.
Oh yeah.
Support each other. When people are doing right, support them. Y'all
That's right.
supposed to be there for each other, and you shouldn't be at war with each other. You should be figuring each other out, working with each other. That's what it's all about. But
And
brother,
I just
I'm
want to,
give you
yeah, I know, brother. I know you got to get going, brother. No, I just want to leave it off with this, man. Is just remember, when it comes to relationships, there's going to be more hard times than good times in life. Just that's the best advice I could give people. Don't expect everything to be all blossom and roses, you know. But it's going to be more hard times than good times. It's what you deal with. It's how you deal with the hard times that matters, and how you could, you know, triumphant in those difficulties, you know. And once you overcome those obstacles, that's going to determine whether, you know, this relationship is going to work or not work, you know. And it's all in the individual's sake. But yeah, like I mentioned again, it's going to be more hard times than good times. It's how you deal with the hard times that matters the most.
And look what love say. He say people just being nosy, like Miss Kravitz from Bewitched. Remember her? I don't know if you remember her, nosy neighbor. She was the one always peeping because Bewitched Tabitha had witch skills, but the neighbor would always see her doing the magic, but her husband never did. He said, "You're just crazy. Stay out of those people's business." So remember this here: in anything in life, benefits, relationships, without a struggle, there is no progress. That's what my ancestor, slave, runaway Frederick Douglass said. So without a struggle, you got to work through things to get things. And a woman needs a man that's going to be a provider. A man, so you have to learn how to get your stuff together. She can't follow you if you don't have an agenda. And I'm through
Yeah.
talking. Thank y'all, brother.
All right,
Thank
man. For sure, man. Much love again to you and the federal veterans that are still here. They're probably all sleeping. They're probably going to sleep right now while we're talking.
you.
So hopefully they took some decaf. But I love you guys, man, and hopefully we catch up on to the next live. You know.
See y'all soon. And some of them ain't gonna leave until we shut it down. Like love ain't going nowhere until we shut it down. Thank you, brother, until we see you again, hopefully soon.
Much love again. God bless, guys.
God bless and good night. Okay, now family, we want to do our final shout outs. Everybody say goodbye. I want to say goodbye. Still up in here. Up here. He say still up here. Now, we want to give shout out to all the people that have been here. We've been over here 4.5 hours and we didn't even get to the lesson. We're gonna have to do that on part 2 on what's the day? Sunday. We have to do that on Thursday. Now, Thumper says, great to hear you, dog face soldier. Safe out there. And good night, family, from Thumper. And we want to say good night to Thumper. Love. And even those that are not here, you watching it live or recorded. We want to thank Dogface Soldier for being in the house and coming up on the screen and sharing with the family. We want to thank look, people coming in the room again. We want to thank also, we're just getting everybody that's here. Evan Almighty, thank you for your support, telling us about the economy side of the game. Let me make sure I got myself up here right. We want to thank for showing up there tonight. Thank y'all. Y'all been a wonderful. This has been like the best broadcast we've had. One of the top 3 or 4. We want to thank Mr. International for his support and financial support. Thank you so much, my brother. We want to thank let me see, Brett, our brother Brett, for being in here. We're trying to shout out everybody. We don't want to miss nobody. If I do, I apologize. We going through this chat and we're going to make sure we don't miss nobody. Our sister, Shatavia, thank God for her and her family. Bless her daughter while she's in over there in basic training. We want to thank Community Chaplain Davis for his inside knowledge, support, and comedic humor and godly beliefs. We want to thank also our brother Veteran Policy Plug. We're gonna have his stuff up on Thursday. We ain't gonna do it unless we have it up. And that's our brother Chester, life insurance broker. That's his new name. Now we want to also thank Chief Michael 61. We want to give special thanks to, let's see what we got up here, Junior, because we hadn't seen him in a while. Thank you, Junior. I'll pull you up there. And then we want to thank Dee, Alaskan Ice. Thank God for her. Look all the wonderful information she gave us. And I'll show a picture. That's Shatavia. Thank God for her. Chief Mike, I didn't show pictures earlier. Sorry about that. Miss International. And also Thumper. I'm just showing pictures. I'm repeating their name because some of them have showing who they are. Let's see. We got our sister, Miss Jag 83. We want to let y'all know who our subscribers, viewers are, because these people have been amazing and incredible. So I'm taking time to shout them out, even Junior, even if they're not still here. Then you see how all these people just interact. Let's see what we have. And a special thank to the veteran's wife, Cynthia Morales, an incredible lady. And we thank her, her husband, her children, if they have children. God bless y'all. And also who came in real wonderful tonight. I'm trying to find her. Our sister Art. I'm trying to see her. Where's she at? Give me a second here. We're going to shout them out, people. We're going to shout out because we acknowledge our chat. Our sister, Eccentric Art, her husband, and the knowledge she gave. Wow. Thank you. Now, let's see who else. Make sure I don't miss nobody. I'm going to do my best. If I do, I apologize if I miss anyone. Let's see who else we got in here. We are doing very well. Let me see. I think we got Benny was in here. I don't see you here yet. I know you up in the beginning of the chat. Shout out to Benny for being here. I think I remember my brother was here. The Bionic Woman. Thank you for showing up, and we wish you a speedy recovery, my sister, and all the love that the family showed to you. And our brother Kevin Colbert Sr., thank you and congratulations. And we wish you best on your CMP exam tomorrow. This has been an incredible night, family. I've truly enjoyed this. We going on 4 hours and 30 minutes. I'm trying to get through acknowledging people because some people will watch this recorded. So we want to make sure we give a special shout out to those that were in here. Family, y'all been incredible. I'm almost done. I'm sorry. And some of y'all hang in to the end, and we thank you for that. Teddy, we didn't want to miss Teddy. And thank him. He was talking about the medications and stuff. I can't believe so many people were interacting in the chat the way they did tonight. And like I said, our female population has grown. Did you hear what I said? It used to be about 8%. It's almost at 25%. And thank God for that. I believe I'm right. It's at about 23%. So we need the males and the females, all of the family. We don't, regardless of your orientation, we love you too. We want you here. Everybody got a place here. Huh? Come on now, family. Let's do this. A shout out to H-Town Vet. I had myself in the chat. Ain't that crazy? Madre from earlier. Thank you, Madre. Madre, brother was here, and we thank God for him also. And like I say, our brother Benny, thank him. And we got, let me see, because I don't want to miss nobody. That's why we go back over this. Yes, indeed, because some people may chat early. They might stay here the whole time, but they may not chat the whole time, or they may have to leave. We want to make sure everything's straight. And we want to thank the H-Town Vet. Can I say that? Family, I want to thank y'all for being here. I want to say with love and respect, thank you for joining us tonight, and we appreciate you. And you have a wonderful night. See you next time.